Brothers!
Okay. I don't know why the chat is fucked up on that one screen.
Metal Gear.
I have no idea why all the it's all like elongated and fucked. I can live with it. Times the Louisiana Kitchen is preparing your order. Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen is preparing your order. Huh? Okay. Interesting comment. Interesting comment from the child there. So that's good, yep. Right. Interesting content. Hi. We're doing stuff. I'm tired, but I am going to sit on stream for a couple of hours at least. Does that bit look like I've cut too much of that cherry? This bit here.
I don't know.
Does it look like it's not straight or anything? Like if you look at it like from that way, like when it comes down like that. Doesn't really, does it? No. Had a little shave up. We're gonna play whilst we wait. What we're gonna play whilst we wait? No. No. I'm playing Undertale. Garbage. Garbage game. Rubbish. Capping and booing us there, yeah. If I could be bothered to watch the guy, but I can't. Oh yeah, I was trying to get. There's no lock on the door or nothing for me to shoot off here. Just let me in. How can I hop through that but not the other one? It doesn't make any sense. Surely I've got to go through there. ProxyCon, how you doing? By the way, we had O first, Law of Power, DJ Game Boy, Sweatington, Capping and Boolin, and ProxyCon. I see all of you. Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen is preparing your order. The children are here to eat some food as well. Hello. Unfortunately, the children are here.
Hello.
That doesn't mean to shout really annoyingly. Hello. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. That means shout extremely annoying manner. It's not how it works. We're gonna play. God. Something's kicking off over there. Let's pause this. I wish I knew how to get this. I've done the bunker. The SAM site. This happened the first time I played this game. I couldn't work out this building. There's like a secret in here that I'm missing. There's a way through a door or something that I'm missing. Because you got to open this safe. And there's 3 PDAs you got to find, and I found 2. And there's a like a locked door and shit. Could never get through there. And I don't think you can go this way either. Pretty sure. Yeah, there's no doorway at the end. It's alright, I'm only going to load it anyway. Instead of wasting a heal, I just wanted to look. I've already checked that. There's like no other... Never worked this out. Give me the save there. Please check that. Oh, really? What? Okay. I mean, literally, I'd have thought I'd be able to go through here. No. Look, second PDA.
Oh my god, right.
Third one is, I don't know.
Hey, buddy.
Third one is, I don't know where. Brian S, I see you. What? What? Disgusting. Where? These are friendly. What are they shooting at? I mean, I'm going that way, so... What are they shooting at? Bro is chasing something. Whatever it was, he got it. Whatever it was, he got it. The guy's not live now, is he? Oh, let's have a look at that. Updated arrival! It's alright, they had to find us a rider, dude. I understand. Isn't it his day off today? Because I was going to say, I don't think the guy is live. I had a couple of things I wanted to watch. There was begging from last night, basically. I think that was about it. Begging and then the food. I guess I could watch the food one more time. Yeah, there was a little bit of begging, but nothing extreme. Nothing too much. Take that. No thanks. Oh, bro, I literally avoided it. I avoided it. Come on now. Whoopsie. I guess the rats want a piece. That'll work. Oh yeah, that worked. Loads of them though. But I'm going this way. I'm going this way, mate. Coming this way. Oh, I thought it was one of those bouncy ones. It looked like a... It was like half and half. I'm going to have to look up about that stash. That's going to annoy me actively. That stash thing's going to actively annoy me. Right. Okay, we've got the classic spot over here. There's a side quest here as well. Pretty sure. Pretty sure these dudes are having bother when we get here. Oh yeah. Some stuff going on.
Ласкаво просимо, вільний. Ми тут не дуже багаті, але якщо
Ганжо.
хочеш пополювати, у мене є й
Really
патрони.
count.
Ну, звісно ж, і аптечок теж знайду кілька штук, якщо раптом полювання не за планом піде. Коротше, звертайся.
Anything else?
Радий. Якщо
Oh, he got a lot of ammo. Wow. No rifle suppressor. Good suit. Load of guns. This dude's packing. This guy's got some weaponry. We can sell some stuff to you. I don't want. And that. And that. And those. All those. Don't use that ammo. It's for like the LMGs, that ammo, the PKM. All PKM ammo. I never use that. $4 grand, yes please. Not overburdened by.
Рудий ліс
What was his quest?
Рудий ліс багато чого. Повертайся в будь-який час.
Telling me he's got a quest. G Starwin, how you doing? Telling me he's got a quest, but he don't. Or at least. What's up? Is there an mission or something? Oh, we're all just hanging out.
Сидять два сталкери у барі. Перший. Все. Я вирішив не пити з завтрашнього дня. Другий йому.
Найс.
Опа, чого це раптом? А хочу здивувати кровососа, якого весь час підгодовую.
Ну так, на трі.
Is that a remote? He's getting involved right there.
Здається, вчора був мій день народження.
Very involved.
Позавчора. Ай, день прожив, слава Богу.
Can't grab that. Come on, grab that. One more try.
Радий, що Рудий ліс багато чого перед. Повертайся в будь-який час.
Don't know then. Look. That's an anomaly site. As is that, I believe. Let's check the foods.
Не подобається мені це.
Nice work, guys. I mean, well done. Problem solved. Okay. Off we go. Okay, 2 ways out. Got to climb up. I have to climb up. Hello. Missed me. I hope I can climb up this way. Oh shit, is it in here? Yes it is. Snokes. Bro, how many rounds did he take? I shot that. Nice little run. Reloads. How did I kill him and he kill me? How did that happen? I don't even know how the snorks hit so hard in this game anyway, but that's just me. I have no idea how that works. And I shot him mid-dive and I still got killed. Very interesting.
Про що? Куди преш, шановний?
Nice. Might be better. We'll bust some grenades down there. Okay, I'll do some damage. Might hurt him a bit. Mad scope there. How are you still alive? And how did you do so much damage to me with one crappy jump? I know it's on the hard setting, but Jesus. How'd they make two games so many years apart and manage to make them both completely fucked with the balance? How'd they do that? They're both brilliant, but they're both fucking also clown world. How'd they manage that? They put in the water over there. And what is a safe way to jump down? There. That's got to be good enough. Yeah. No anomaly. No. Is there really no artifact down here? Yeah, good stash. Good stash. Oh, we had an artifact on him too. Yeah, good stash. An actual good stash. Worth getting. Don't know how I'm going to get out, but... I guess I'm going to find that out. Oh. There's a thing right there. Oh, this is the way out. More snooks. Yep. Maybe I killed them all. I mean, we've got some stuff. Nothing this way. Cost me a few heals, but yeah, good stash. Semi worth it. Still don't think why. The idea there wasn't no artifact down there is kind of mental. There is a way to actually test if my detector's working. I feel like, because I walked through an anomaly fields and I didn't find nothing. And I was like, really? There was nothing in that field? So if I do this, and then I do this. I don't know, I guess I wasn't wrong. It just ain't. I'm getting unlucky finding artifacts. That would have been prime. Right, prime location. Now I got to walk through the woods at night. I am a brick. The chicken is not on its way yet. It said they're making the food, and then it said finding a rider. Now it's pissing around telling me it's taking, like, it can't find a rider. But we've been waiting ages. Not ages, but it, like, confirmed it. So, if it don't, I'm going to want money. If it don't, I'm sending a very angry email. If it doesn't, I'm sending a very angry email. How far are we? What are you doing?
Hello.
What was you even trying to do just there? Dancing or something? Maybe. Anomaly field up ahead. Energy drinks in this game are so nerfed. At them on Twitter, yeah, I should. I should, yeah. At Deliveroo or whatever it is. Right. Live chat. Oh my god, there's a live chat, trust. Where's this spot? Oh, we're coming up on it. We're coming up on it now. What was that? Okay, electro anomaly. Oh, there's zombies. He got zapped. Those zombies take a few shots. And it's dark as fuck and I can't see shit. I can't see shit, but I've actually got the brightness turned up on the fucking preview. I think the anomaly killed him. Regardless. Yeah, it did. There's one. Anomaly's gonna kill him too. The zombies being accurate in this is so dumb. I don't know who decided to give the zombies pinpoint accuracy. It was a terrible decision. An absolutely terrible, once again, immersion breaking decision. Why do they keep still getting up? That's a headshot as well, and he's been zapped how many times? How many enemies? Zombies getting up again. Am I going to have to deal with? Can't even see it. Yeah, I can't even fucking see him, dude. Is it that same guy? Oh, please don't go over me. Please help. There. Wasting bullets on him now. At the most, I don't know how many, I don't know what kept happening there. It's pretty cool. Oh. That is pretty cool. Okay. We made it happen. I'll make it right on top of it. Oh, that's white. Bro, why? Yeah. Oh, my suit's already damaged. What? These are the guys we're looking for. And they're all dead. Nope.
Help. Аптечку.
Literal medipack right next to him, I like. As a Stalker fan, do I recommend getting this? Yes. Even though it's kind of fucked.
Нічого не скажеш.
Even though it's kind of fucked, I do recommend getting it. Bro, hang on a minute. I'm getting annoyed now.
Як тебе сюди занесло?
Hang on a minute. Let me sort this out. Still assigning a rider. Bro, they fobbed me off.
Бармен просив дізнатися, що сталося із загоном, і розібратися з бандитами.
Нам влаштували засідку. Ми хотіли тут у тунель зайти. Він веде до печер, через які можна на базу тихо пролізти. Але бандоси ніби знали. Накрили нас дуже жорстко. Вибач.
The tunnels. Oh yeah. The optional entrance. I remember. Oh. Oh, nice. I don't need all of that, but... Yes, I do highly recommend this game, even though it is still... I don't want to say buggy, but... It's massively... not balanced. It still feels like there's a lot of stuff. It needs like rebalancing and patching and bits and bobs. But on top of all of that, it is still amazing atmosphere, and that's kind of what I play these games for. So that part of it is like, yeah, top shelf, I would say. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yep, we got a hit. Hey, I need that for a mission. I need that one. Yeah, I'm gonna get loads of money for that. Let's go. This guy up there. You don't know I'm here yet. Let me check this again. Guy right there. Alright. Crappy. If you know this, guys, but I don't need that. Killed him. Just trying to headshot him. I mean, they already knew I was there, but... just to maintain a bit of element of surprise. Considering there's a bunch of them. One grenade, now it's over. We're good. Oh my god, the sneaking around the rocks is... look at this. Look how bad it's messing with my aim. I like the lean mechanic, but when you're too near just like a random edge, it like forces you to turn. Oh. Nice. I feel like I need a smoke because this is getting on my nerves. Because I've got 2 children now waiting for fucking food. It says again, Ryder heading to restaurant. So they must have found someone. That's why it's getting on my nerves. Look. Now it's got another one. Ryder heading to restaurant. Bro, if I don't get this food. If we don't get our Pahpeyes. I'm going to be tweeting about it. It's going to be Burger King all over again. It's going to be the slimy chicken. Oh, shit. Where on earth was he? Okay, brilliant. What's what, Coral? No. It's a joke. Where, dudes? Oh, yeah, because he can see me, can't he? Oh, my God. The brain-dead AI, bro. The fucking AI aim in this game. Someone needs to get fired for that shit. The AI aim in this game, bro, whilst they're getting actually lit up, is just so infuriating. So infuriating. I have no idea why they give bandits with, like, scatter guns and the ability to hit me from God knows how far away. Yeah, we're just going to go straight with the what's name pistol. There's no point, actually. There's no point, because I'm not going to be able to keep it stealth. I'm not going to be able to keep it quiet. Plus the guy's now moved off. It's so weird. Guys above me. Oh. Ugh. I hope Popeyes goes under, bro. The trouble is, I ain't bothered, but I got these two, and they ain't eaten. Because I was like, we're gonna get chicken tonight. So not only. Oh. Okay, I can't. What was the point of that? What was the... Why on earth would you bring me out there in the middle of all those guys? And then they all know exactly where I am in the middle of the dark. Like, I come up in the dark with my light off, and they're like, there he is. Like, what? Oh, look, perfect grenade again. All these bandits trying these completely perfect grenades is wild. How? And this 2 headshots business is wild as well. Two to 3 headshots is so obnoxious. And I guess it's on now. I'll take all that. Give me all that. And I'll take that. And that. Little guys here. There was someone here. You think DSP tips his DoorDash drivers? No. I mean, it's probably included, isn't it? If it's included in the price, maybe. Some of these sites, it automatically includes it in the price, so. But I mean, that's the only way. Like, the only way. Climbing thing. Oh, I actually have to kill them all. Well, I have to find the last few guys. And I do have business with Al, you're correct. What? Okay. 44 meters. It's close.
Хоч покурю спокійно.
How? Why? I think there's something in there. I think there's a... Isn't there a pseudo giant in here? Yes. There is a pseudo giant here. They're not too hard, they're just spam happy. And now I just can't climb up and I'm getting rads cause why? Okay, we're just getting mad rads now because I'm standing on the wrong thing. Yeah, brilliant. Amazing. Jesus. You fucking idiots, man. Okay, allegedly it's coming still. We've got to save. I know the pseudo giant is here. But is there a fucking poltergeist as well? I think there's a poltergeist too. Oh God, fucking climb, dude. This fucking game, I swear to God. These enemies that one-shot you with fucking... Oh God, bro. Bro, balance your shit! Oh... Why is there a pult? Oh, I don't mind getting two shot if it's not going to take me 60 fucking shotgun shells to kill an enemy. Oh my God. I hope they do get gassed, bro. I hope they drone strike your shit. This is what happens Putin gonna play this, and they're gonna go, why didn't they balance it? Send more drones. I hope they drone all of it. I hope they drone Kiev, where all your shit is, dude. All of it. Look at this, and now I can't go in my inventory. Oh my god, now I can't even go in my inventory because it's actually freaking out. Wow. Right, 2 grenades. Right there. I have no idea why there's a poltergeist, if there's a poltergeist. I can't see it if there is one, but things are flying around at me like there is one, so I'm going to assume there is. Which is fucking, like, actually ridiculous. Actually regarded. Where even is it? I was actually at full health when that hit me. Imagine putting a pseudo giant and a poltergeist in the same fucking place. Oh my god, these people are so fucking stupid. Oh, dude. How did I get through this game the first time? How did I get through this without getting too annoyed? I mean, to be fair, I didn't. To be fair, I didn't. I did get annoyed at how fucking poorly balanced it is. Yeah, good. They better be Ruben Sano. I hope they get blown the fuck up. It's so poorly balanced, man. It's so fucking terribly balanced. The enemy health and like all that. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm not saying I've got to be able to like flop this thing easy. It shouldn't be easy to kill this thing. But it's so poorly balanced. And again, why is there a poltergeist here? Like, and it doesn't turn up until this thing does? What's that? Where even is it? Look, where even is it? But, what, hang on, now there's not one? That's the other thing. Sometimes it ain't even right. Like, it's just a fucked up spawn. You'll turn up and you'll get a mad spawn of, like, 2 mutants, and it's like, that ain't right. Slope there. Like that. And they can, pseudo giants can kind of 2-shot you. Or kind of 1-shot you because they like... Because they... Bro, this poltergeist is really, really pissing me off. Why on earth would you put a poltergeist in here? And just have it here. I can't see it. So that's not helping. Oh, shit. But, like, honestly, why would you put it in here next to the pseudo-giant? And you're going to make me fuck around and look for a poltergeist? Like, what on earth are we doing here? I ain't going to fight him. I don't even know if it's a point fighting him. Where is it? I wouldn't mind if I could see it, because I can kill it. But, like, it's just floating around. Where is it? Like, literally nowhere to be seen. But then you just get hit by a barrel and you lose like 80% of your health sometimes. It'll pick up like a little item. But because of the difficulty, it's just like, well, it hits you for literally like one of these. It's like 80% of your health. And I can't even see the fucking thing. Like, look, there's no poltergeist, bro. It's not here. Where's the pseudo-giant? Okay, the pseudo-giant's AI is fucked up. So after all that, his AI is just gonna fuck up. They must have been sweating bullets when this game got released, dude. It's not fighting back. No. These are armor-piercing rounds, by the way. Did you also see that I've already thrown like 5 grenades of it? So someone at GSC Game World thought that when you have to fight these like running around and you can't hide from it, that this massive health pool would be fine for an enemy that can potentially one-shot you and put you in a confined space because there's areas where you can't like run away from it and shit. They thought this health pool would be good. 5 grenades, 15 shotgun rounds, and what? Literally like 150. No, more than that because there's 40 in a mag. It's about maybe 160 to 200 rounds I've just put in it. These are armor piercing rounds as well. Wow. Wow, dude. Bro. Fucking insane. That was fucking insane. The pseudo giant health pool is fucking insanity. And then apparently there was a poltergeist throwing shit at me. God knows where he went. These people are mad. Madness that was. Where's my food? Your order is on the way. Allegedly. Your order is on the way. So on top of all that, we might actually get Popeye's chicken. I guarantee it's going to be fucking cold. I'm not going to complain, but I know it's not going to be, you know... That shit been sitting on the side of the restaurant for like an hour. But allegedly it's on its way, so... Let's see if we can turn this mission in first. Then I've got to turn in a quest to Owl as well. Good spot. Help. To be fair, I don't think it's them. It's the delivery company, isn't it? It's that Deliveroo shit. But I think it's more that, like, they, oh, fuck. They had... Okay, I'm running from them. I'm not fighting these guys. They had, like, they confirmed it, but then obviously the driver was like, actually, I ain't taking that. So then they're just like, oh, finding you a rider. But at that point, they've, like, already made it and took your money. And them little fucking... The people that... Right. The rider was, you know... I'm going to put it down. I'm going to put more of the blame on the little dweeb they got riding the bike. Well, this guy's got to come on at least a car because he's got to cross a bridge over water. Oh, I need to... There's like chemical shit in there. I didn't even explore that when I first played this game. But snorks are pissing me off. Because I can't be bothered to waste shotgun rounds on them. Okay, Rostock incoming. I know they're coming. I saw them, yeah. Saw you, bro. They're just an ammo sink, these guys. For the amount of damage they do, they're so pointless fighting snorks in this one. I have no idea why, again, snorks take so much. Bro, that was literally my whole health bar. One hit from a snork. My whole health bar. You used to be able to drop one with like maybe 2 well-placed shotgun shells. That's how easy they were to kill. So you wouldn't mind that they were like quick to kill you and you get a bunch of them. Now, they still quick to kill. There's still a bunch of them. They do damage. They take like 5 shots sometimes. Unless you're point blank with them. Like, it takes so many shots. Oh my god, this is so stupid. You are so regarded. I don't need this fight. I don't want this fight. I got loads of drink. I mean, I don't even know why I'm wasting my time. I got loads of drink. But I just don't... I just... Pointless. Wasting my time, dude. Just neck drinks and go. Just wasting ammo. On fucking trash mobs. Look at this. Okay, I missed those 2. But literally, that thing's been hit with about 5 now. I've hit that one about 5 times. Again, the enemy health pool, so stupid. Massively needs a fucking patch, dude. Massively. Oh, that's the SAM site. We can go around that. Massively needs a patch, dude. Massively needs a balance patch. Ukrainian slow. I don't know if the one exists, does it? I missed it. I don't know how many times I've hit that one now. I don't know how many times I hit that one. Oh, shit. Retards. Fucking retards, man. Every single enemy in the game needs to be like that. The damage needs to be... Their health pool needs to be, like, cut in half. Literally. Every single enemy in the game needs their health pool cut in half, at least. The mutants, especially. It's just ridiculous how much health some of the mutants have got. And you're like, why have I got this really good gun? It's not doing anything. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Look at that. Gas mask needs fixing. Bro, I got the gravy as well. That shit better not be cold. I specifically ordered the gravy. Specifically. And I got some spicy habanero bullshit. I went the wrong way. I got some spicy thing. Some habanero thing. I'm not going to bed too late tonight because I'm going to do stuff tomorrow. I might play some Street Fighter. I don't know what one. I don't know what one.
Що хоч? Щасти.
Okay. I think that was lightning. I mean, whose suit held up all right. Don't know how much you're going to take to repair, though. Switch to the Sever suit. Right, to be fair, I did quite a lot in it. That was a big excursion we just did. See how much it takes to repair first. And then I've got to go talk to Al. We're going to make money for that run. For that silly artifact, whatever it is. I'm going to make bank on that.
Як вам?
Схоже, бандити нас з групи ще зажим вцілів.
Дякую, Скіф. От, тримай. Тепер, коли ці упері не псу...
Got a helmet.
Ну,
Nice. I'll take that. Okay, now we're going. Don't fucking crash, dudes. Oh my lord. Now we're going to go to Skadovsk. I bet he wants like $2 grand. How much do you want?
Так, іноді Так, куди йде? Ну що?
Okay, I pressed the wrong thing. Great. Didn't mean to go there at all. I pressed the one early, so now I'm going to have to load it. Because it's going to be a waste of money. Great. Where's my fucking food? How long we got? Oh, he's close. Let's go. Yeah. 2 minutes. I mean, he went... Oh, yeah. Let's go. Right, let's load this. Rostock. Oh, fuck. And then I need a fucking smoke and I need to chill the fuck out. I might play some Third Strike. Again. I got all the way to the end. I mean, I suck at it. But fighting playing the actual game, I got to like Rio at the end. But then instead of pressing continue, I like...
Нехай.
Oh, he's at the crossing, I can see.
Ночами на час чорні вертольоти прилітають. Вантажать щось конвою.
Right, how much is this guy going to give me for this artifact? It's for a mission.
Спати хочеться, сил немає.
Normally if I said it, what's it, silly?
Що очерет шелестить.
I'd get maybe 3 or 5 grand for that.
Що ти
Пам'ятаєш,
з пам'яттю
ось він. Чекай.
лови?
10 grand, let's go. Yes.
Що ти
Хоч
зараз?
Nice.
Хочу трохи.
Cherry, turn that shit down!
Щось собі.
Fucking. Okay. All of them. All of them. All of them. That. All of them. Yeah. Need that either. $120.
Давай, давай.
Not bad, dude. Repair my gear.
Задрався сидіти без діла.
Треба буде.
Хоч би який заказ від султана прилетів.
I'm not paying 11 to repair that.
Ствол бережи. Він
I'd rather sell it and just use the sever suit.
Що?
I'd rather sell that and just use the sever suit.
Давай, давай.
And then just repair the sever suit. Nice. Built headgear. This is going here. Nice. Stacked. Stacked.
Hello, where's food?
Literally, I think he's at the crossing. It's right there. At the crossing.
Chat, go stream Harley Poe, not sponsored.
Shut up!
Aye.
Shut the fuck up. Because you're talking bollocks. No one knows what the fuck you're saying.
They do.
Right. That worked out.
Why are we pressing oh.
Get the food.
What do you mean me get food?
Get the fucking food. 68 is the number if he asks for a number. Just say thank you. Right. Here we go. 68. It's alright, sorry. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, there. Thank you, mate. You have a good evening. See how cold it is. It's cold. That is the drink, so
You have it in a little bag.
that is the drink, so you know. Okay, we do the classic DSP thing of showing the food. Pahpeyes. Famous Pahpeyes Louisiana chicken, yeah? So we got this is the drinks. Right. I got a Dr. Pepper because I fancied it. You got a Coke. Don't spill it. You got a fruit shoot. Right. Here's Coral's little delivery chicken tenders meal.
What the hell was that?
That's your chicken tendies meal. There you are. Chicken tendies, chips. They don't feel too fucking cold.
Thank you.
There's my Cajun gravy, allegedly.
Chicken.
Chips.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Not too cold. The fries are savory. There's some sort of seasoning on them. It's spicy. There's saltiness I'm getting.
They have to.
Because you have to go like this. You have to go like this. You have to go. Yummy, yummy.
Very good.
And I've got a mango habanero thing.
Why are they moist?
Because I've been sitting inside a fucking restaurant. That's why. 3 piece. This is the official Louisiana chicken. That's the hot honey. And that's the tendies. 5-piece tendies. The breading is crunchy. It's nice. Nice dark meat chicken. It's really nice dark meat chicken. It's spicy. There's tenderness.
You not eat the.
Shut up! What?
You not eat the chicken like DSP does.
We're not sponsored, chat.
Tangy.
I'm not even eating anything.
What do you think of yours?
Alright. Fish chicken.
Nice dark meat chicken.
It doesn't even make sense that he calls it that because there's no difference in the colour of the
Just chicken. Dark meat chicken.
And there's a bird.
fish.
Yeah, pretty nice. Right, now I need to try the habanero sauce. Let's try the dipping sauce. Right, I need a tendy. Let's try the mango habanero dipping sauce.
They didn't have ketchup. Scam.
We got ketchup in the thing. The mango habanero dipping sauce. Right, give me a tendy. You got 5.
No problem to me.
She's got small ones. She's got 2. You got 5. Give. Right, I need to test the sauce now. The spiciness of the sauce, but the habanero is sweet, but it's very spicy and tangy. Let's have another bite. Time to release the flavor. Say some things about Popeyes.
Right. Good. Fancy.
Is it a bit cold?
Yeah.
Idiots.
Very good though.
It's just chicken.
Look,
The fries are moist. Why are your fries moist, Popeyes? Get it together.
Shush.
How dare you?
It's Hate Army, bro.
Hate Army, that guy.
Hate Army? Hate Army General. Doing the Hate Army thing. Goodbye to the Hate Army. Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for hate. Shout out for
What else did you get, Coral? Is that your where's your tendies?
This is the most underwhelming chicken.
I ate one of them.
Nice, was it?
Yes. Like KFC. And it's in this ridiculous
Right. Now let's try the hot honey dipping sauce. That's what it says. Why, do you want to try? Good, because it's mine. The hot honey dipping sauce. Smells very savory and tasty. Yummy, yummy.
Yummy. Is it the comment? My favorite.
It looks like
He's thinking about it.
There's a sweetness to it. It's not as spicy as the habanero. Yummy, yummy. I like this. Very yummy.
Does it go well with the dark meat chicken?
Did you like the eye movement? Did you like all the eye movement?
Does it go well with the dark meat chicken?
Yummy. Yummy, yummy.
in my
If PSP ever said yummy yummy, no. Someone should try and try that.
Now the Cajun gravy. So we have our Popeye's Cajun gravy here.
I know it's
You want some gravy?
Yeah.
You want some Cajun gravy?
Yeah. Have some gravy.
Yummy, yummy, robust. Savoriness and the tanginess of the gravy. Okay, that's not gonna happen.
Oh.
Okay, oh my god, please. Do you want to dip in that? Hang on. Ow! She's doing the same thing as me. She's looking around. Nice.
It has a weird taste, and then that's good.
You like it?
Yeah, at first it tastes like the wallpaper, and then it gets good. It tastes weird at first.
Give me some chips. Give me a chip. Aussie Turtles, how you doing?
There's some coconut place.
So why is it not moist and just dead?
How much moisture?
Yummy, yummy.
Why did it take so long for it to tell us though?
Don't know why it took so fucking long. I think out of all the spices, my favorite is the habanero. My favorite is legit the habanero. The breading. Yeah.
Why are you eating it like that?
Because I'm hungry.
Big broken.
This has got bones on it.
Well, not beef, alligator.
Ugh.
What about like
Ugh. I'm a brick with the $10 super chat. None of that. Oh. Oh. I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Are you eating all yours? Not you, her. Where's my tendies? Hey everyone, how you doing? Oh. Quite nice. Nothing special, but then we didn't get it fresh from the restaurant.
It took about 1 hour.
Better than KFC. 10 times better than KFC. It's nice chicken. If I got it again, I'd get the tendies. I like the habanero dipping sauce. I like the habanero dipping sauce. Thoughts on Snood getting a tattoo on stream? I heard about this. That'd be a fun experience for him. That'd be a fun experience for him. Are you complaining about that? Ugh. Rocket Man, how you doing? I don't normally drink like I don't ever drink like no, you dipsticks, idiots. Like I always drink Diet or Coke Zero or whatever, but I got an actual Dr. Pepper.
What was that?
I hope you hit yourself in the eye with that again.
What happened?
Shut up! And put that on the side. No! And
Living your arm like idiot.
someone clip that. She goes, shut up! Right, on the side, my small shot glass. Get it now.
Alcoholism. So you gave up and started just flaming your arm.
Do I need another tendy?
There you go. And then
It's the bottle. I'm so desperately wanted a second ago. Break something.
You better eat all that shit.
We will.
You won't. Cor, have you eaten all yours? Did you eat all yours?
Yeah.
Where? Show me that empty thing. Cenobite mommy.
I left out some.
I see you.
I left out some of the chips.
So you didn't eat it all?
No, yeah.
Chips don't
Right, fuck off.
Oh,
Does this count as child exploitation? I think it might. You chopped it! It's gone!
you need this again.
Get that bag out of there. Them two bags. The grease bag.
I've already dipped it!
Just put them around there.
Okay.
I need to make a smoke now, I think. Let me make a smoke, but what I'll do is...
Ow!
If you get it, I'm freaking out. You dead.
What's happening?
Hello.
What's happening?
You idiot! Right there!
Put yours there.
Why is there a muscular man's
Bottle.
Got whiplash. Got whiplash. That's bad.
Get off me.
I can't help you. What people saying, I can't speak.
What are you doing, me? My bowl.
Oh, we think you're not involved.
No, you can't.
Why?
Not
Now you're
Julian
not,
is
now
on.
you're not on the screen.
Well, I'm sitting back on the screen. I don't need a haircut. I've got short enough hair already. Because
Watching the stream from this phone. The Popeye's chicken logo doesn't act.
Yes, it does.
that's an autistic thing.
Metal Gear.
Get your face on the camera, dipshit. So it won't focus properly.
You point a weapon at your own brother?
In a minute, you two both got to fuck off whilst I smoke. Fabulous. Now the best time of the day, chat, when the children go to bed. Underground.
Hey, you need to stop. If you do that again, Mum's gonna stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
You wait for it, wait for it.
I hate you.
What's the problem that?
I can see you on the camera. Get away from me. This is abuse.
So cold outside, I put my bottle of cider out by the back door. Oh.
You did?
Woo!
Woo!
Oh yeah, when it's orange food, loaded.
Wait for it, wait for it.
Hey, why am I being probably kicked out? I just think.
Picks up similar colours.
I'm wearing cry.
I have a Yarrow dip.
Why?
I might steal DSP's intro. I might steal DSP's intro for DSP tries it, clip the intro out, and then just have us eating Popeyes. Might clip that bit from the stream. Just have that.
What are you doing? You want to sit with your rap?
I am dancing and I can if I want to.
Don't say that.
Again, I'm
Why?
thinking British.
Oh god.
Have you finished eating yours? Why are you putting it in a iPhone, a case thing? Oh my goodness!
I'm gonna bomb Elton John.
What did you just say?
I'm going to bomb Elton John.
You leave Elton John alone.
There's Elton John.
Oh no, it's still like a
Oh, I'm blue now.
It's over there.
Bob Paris. A superb athlete and a very charming, nice person in Bob Paris. And
Ian McKellen.
he's getting the crowd
Who
going
fucking
again.
cares?
I don't care. I was just about to do a project.
Right, no one fucking cares.
I have to do a thing in my RSD class about games.
And your school is dumb.
Some people want to go to the springs out there.
Right.
I have to do a presentation.
Shut up! Oh great, yeah, because that's a really valuable lesson in school. It's a really valuable lesson they teach you in school, isn't it? Stupid, isn't it? Pathetic. By the way, thanks for the follow, Junon, on Twitch.
I edited a Wikipedia page just about that 100 people by looking at
Right. That's enough of that nonsense. Actual nonsense.
Jordan!
What are you doing, Coral?
I don't know.
What were you just doing?
Right here.
You haven't grown up much in like the 3 weeks that it's been since you put your thing up there last.
I hope you die.
You haven't grown that much.
I hope you die.
Nanny did it with you.
I will bring out the Dr. Pepper bottle.
Dr. Pepper bottle. Dr. Pepper bottle? What? Dr. Pepper bottle.
Don't spill that.
Ah.
Did you just bang yourself on the wall, dipshit?
No.
Yeah, no.
Idiot!
I ain't an idiot. Hello.
Right, I need to light this up. Right, turn that light off. This light off. Wyatt Helsing, how you doing? Right, what do I give Popeyes out of? What does DSP do out of 5?
Like 3.
3.5.
3.5.
Yeah.
Cherry.
3.
Yeah, I'd give it a tree. I'd give it a tree out of 5. Tree out of 5. Tree out of 5.
chicken tenders were good. The chips,
That's good.
like, and were.
The chicken tenders were in fact tender. What on earth is this on?
Pendulum.
Let's have the
Tarantula. What size? We didn't get no sides actually. Just chips. There's a few like chili and beans and stuff, but honestly, I didn't want to get too much because I didn't want it all to get like super cold on the way here. Which some of it did. But like I know it's far away, so I didn't want to go too crazy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, do you remember when we went to that petrol station and we got the pizza and then the pizza fell out the door?
Yeah, that was literally yesterday, Coral.
Wait, did that happen?
There was a Popeye deal there.
No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. No, it's nothing. Stop being so pissing nosy. It's not even a big deal. And there wasn't a Popeyes next to there. It's Tesco. Oh my god, Cherry. In a fucking freezer. It's not a big deal. The box was a bit open and it slid out of the box and I put it back. It took 2 seconds and it wasn't a big deal. Yeah, I know, and now you do, nosy. Happy? Now you know the actual absolutely nothing. The absolutely nothing that you're asking me about. The absolute literal nothing that you're driveling on and asking about. And you don't need to drivel on and ask me about it. You're still going on. What on earth is this? Jamaican dub. Jamaican. I'm not playing this. I don't know what this is.
You're gonna get banned.
But I'm not playing it. What is this shit?
No card, Yugi. Cause after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot.
Right.
It's over. It's not done yet, Kaiba. Cause me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have
Right.
Is that
Right.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Right.
It is.
Right.
I'm Yu-Gi-Oh.
Coral, you watching?
We're not doing that. This is from Street Fighter. This is the theme for Akuma's stage, if you can believe that. They need to go back to making themes like this. Like the Akuma Street Fighter 6 theme's kinda cool, but it's not that jungle masterpiece. Look. This is Akuma's theme in Street Fighter 6. Like, okay, it's evil on that. It's kind of cool, but like... It's cool, but I mean, it's not this, is it? Come on, dude! This is so good! Are you for real? Right, yeah, but listen. The reason you like the Street Fighter 6 more is because you've just requested this video, okay? This is the issue.
Try your final card, Yugi. Cause after that, 3 blue-eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It's not done yet, Kaiba. Cause me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field.
Easier an actual card.
Lord God, it's a really Exodia. Yugi, you're not easy. Now who are gonna get mashed up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot.
Right. Get out. There's the East London, yeah, Hackney. That was Hackney. Sister Anime, how you doing? Oh, yes, Sister Anime, the children know about DSP. My daughter left a message on his answer machine.
Oh yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah.
That was
My daughter left a message on his answering machine and called him a CUNT, much to my dismay.
Your face when I said that.
Right, one of you go upstairs into the loo where I've left my lighter and grab it for me, please. Yeah, literally called him a CUNT.
I called him a fat Steve. That was the first thing I said. It was listen to you, fat.
Don't repeat it, dickhead. Like, I don't tell them off for swearing because I think adults telling off children for, like, actually genuinely getting annoyed and telling children off for swearing is one of the most hypocritical things adults do. Like, the idea, a kid says fuck and they're like, oh, and they give them, like, detention and shit and, like, what? How the fuck are you going to, like, tell a kid off for swearing when literally all adults swear? But that doesn't mean I let you do it all the fucking time. It's not about me caring, it's about the rest of the fucking world. Well, swear words are silly anyway. It's just a word. They're given power by us, but it's not a point. If you start in school, you're still going to get trashed, so don't fucking... Be smart about it. Be smart about it. Be smart about it.
Yeah, no.
Exactly. Restraint, just like Asheron says.
I just learned to swear in different languages.
Where you go, Coral? Alright, if you want. You can sit there or in the kitchen bit.
I just learned to swear in different languages because then...
Bambo Reese, how you doing? A peace offering, right.
Not that bloody thing again.
This ain't even real! This isn't even real! This isn't even real! This isn't even real, okay? Time him out. Fucking times. This isn't even real. This ain't even real. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Someone did though. Good to see you, Barrymore Reese. And yes, they are pretty well adjusted. Has he learned his lesson? Maybe. Can you choose a song? No. Because you're going to make me play Harley Poe. Thundercats Jamaican dub. There is no Jamaican dub of Thundercats, bruv. That does not exist.
You may have killed off my father, but you're not gonna take him sword. Thunder! 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 Thundercats!
Thundercats pull up. He actually said rascalats. Bro, fuck off. Where's that Bloodborne thing? I saw that again the other day. It reminded me of this. I saw one of these the other day. This one is like literally one of the best ones of these I've seen. I have seen Meet Joe Black. This is the best one of these things I've ever seen.
What game or film is that?
Bloodborne. It looks so good, doesn't it? I don't think so. Look, it's German. Moon presents. I don't think there is. No.
Oh wait, there is.
There is.
Oh, hello.
Box child. Oh, that's
The runaway kid, yeah.
that gets turned into a knight.
The madam or whatever she's called.
The lady.
Don't they just call her the lady?
Yeah.
The creepy chefs?
Oh.
Who's that?
I think that's the shoelace.
Oh, the thin man.
Thin man.
Yeah, pretty good. That one's not bad. That one's not bad. There was a Dark Souls one, but it weren't that good. Yeah, that one. It wasn't that good. These Dark Souls ones weren't that good. Yeah, these ones, they were just like an old TV show. They weren't that good. The Bloodborne one's the best one I've seen. Like, literally. Yeah, see, the shorts are the best ones. Demon Slayer. Family Guy, if it was the 80s, look at that. One Piece. Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Nah. The Simpsons ones are weird.
Oh, sweet Lord.
We ain't doing these random ones. Gravity Falls.
I know that.
We ain't doing these. Too sus. Try Resident Evil. See, these ones where it's like a big view are not very good. It's always the same fucking... Alright.
What's it called? I should have to follow that.
It's not bad. Yeah.
The music is literally called Dark Fantasy. That's why they play
No.
that song.
What's it called?
The song is literally called Dark Fantasy. That's why they play.
Who's it by?
P-A-P-A-L-U-F-E.
No. No, the song is something else.
Everything is an illusion.
No. It's Wesker.
That's what came up with my Shazam it.
It's what?
That's
Everything
what
is a what?
Everything is an illusion.
I don't think it is called that because I've looked it up
It's
before.
like a Dark Fantasy.
No, it's not. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Oh,
I've looked it up before, but it's not called that. I can't remember what it is called, but it's not that. I can't remember what it is.
In a world where death is never the end, darkness spreads and hope fades.
Dark Souls AI trailer.
Challenge fate.
Hey, look, it's Bean.
Who's Bean? Who's Bean?
Lord Nito.
Their power bound to the embers of a dying age. The path ahead is treacherous, riddled with forgotten horrors, relentless
Shut
foes,
up.
and the echoes of despair. Every soul
The
lost,
song is
every
called.
step taken leads closer to the truth and the burden of your choice. But in this forsaken realm, even truth can be a blade that cuts both ways. Only those with unyielding resolve can hope to survive the darkness and claim their fate. For the fire grows weaker with every passing moment, and the abyss waits to consume all who falter.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I remember it now. It's called Hide.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Cole's right.
Hide.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Coral.
Coral.
But who's it by, Coral?
Hang on, I can check this.
It's a man's name or something.
Dorian Concept.
Dorian Concept is exactly who it's by.
Apparently the one they're playing is the SO1 version.
Yeah, it is because that's the keyboard. That's the song.
I was looking at the wrong thing.
There you go. How did you know that, Coral?
I remember.
How did you know that?
Pretty sure I was.
And it was like, wait, what was it called? And I was like, oh yeah.
You like that one, do you? Reminds me of the Floating Point song. I mean, it's cool. It's very cool. It reminds me of this, or at least like this, the fucking weird keyboard noises. So weird. This whole album, to be fair, is fucking weird. There's another one like this on that album. I mean, there's a few. This one too. This whole album is wild. Driving, listening to this album is wild. But then you have this, but then you got, and then you have like this. The extended one was better. These old ones. I ain't heard that.
What anime is this?
Yes, well anime for floating points. But then again, sometimes these are just on the same label. It's not always specifically. I'll say this is good. Vacuum Boogie is good. This is one of his. I was gonna say some of it's just like old like jazz shit. Because the geezer got like that the Reflections one is wild. A lot of it's like old jazz and that. Like a lot of these are just weird. Like Silhouettes is crazy. This is just crazy. Like it's just this. All of these ones are just like noises and shit. I mean, it's good. But a lot of the old floating points is just like wild. Not quite the same as like. Not quite the same as like.
Harley Poe didn't like was it? Well, I'm so sad that I think so.
No one cares about Harley Poe.
I care about Harley Poe. My boyfriend cares about her.
Harley Poe, Harley Poe.
I'm gonna marry
No one knows who Harley Poe is.
Well, maybe they should.
If anyone in the chat knows who Harley Poe is.
I'm gonna marry Joe White.
Shh.
Right, if you want anything
Draggers, you don't know who Harley Poe is.
Yes, you do, Dragons. Yay!
Draggers troll.
Harley Poe. Harley
Shut up!
If you can't do Harley Poe, then can we do
Put your food over there if you're finished.
Okay, okay.
Now. Now, not in a minute. Now.
So let me do a song by Harley Poe, then can we do a song by Mika?
No.
Why?
Mika.
Mommy likes Mika.
I don't fucking care.
Well, I don't like the music you like, and I still like
And it's my house. That's how it works.
Mommy lets me play my song.
I don't give a fuck what she lets you do. Oh god, this is all trash. Look at all this trash. Yeah, no, we ain't listening to none of that. We ain't listening to none of that shit. You asked for this, Draggers. You asked for this. Shut. You asked for this, Drag. Draggers asked for this. What is that woman playing? What instrument is that woman playing? What the fuck's she doing?
She's playing one of those wash washing.
She got a cheese grater.
No, it's not a cheese grater. It's one of those washy boards that we used to scrub clothes against. This is my enrichment.
So she's just scratching it.
Have you met me?
Literally, like, that's like when you give the person the tambourine. That's when all the good instruments are taken, and you go, you have the washboard, love.
And the reason they cry out because I kill with different songs.
Sit down.
Everybody knows my name. Everybody knows my name. Everybody plays my game. And everybody knows my name. What was that noise? He doesn't make that noise on the spot.
Yeah, why has Pipe Guy got a pipe attached to his... What the fuck?
Oh, that's a breath keyboard. You blow on it and it does the keys.
A breath keyboard.
Yeah, you blow it and it does the keys.
A breath
It
keyboard.
doesn't make noise if you don't blow on it. The harder you blow, I think the different keys.
Go and sit down now. Who are these people? Reminds me of this. No, well, like, they just remind me of this band. Just reminds me of this. Like, because they're just weird and sing weird and look weird and it's a funky sound. Look, this is basically the same band. Because I'm gonna play you one of their songs that sounds crazy like the one we just listened to, and you'll go, oh yeah, it's similar. This one's not. This is like. I blame the Smiths for all these hipster bands. Right, Smiths. Yeah, this has a stop motion music video as well. Where are you going? Why? What? Get back here. Why? Cherry, get back here. Why? Why not? So we're not playing the Smiths then, no? It's probably going to kill YouTube though. The food has been and gone. The food has been and gone. Hopefully this don't kill YouTube. Hopefully this don't kill YouTube.
Take me out tonight, where there's music and there's people and the young and the light. Driving in your car, I never want to go home, because I haven't got one anymore. Take me out tonight, because I want to see people and I want to see light. Driving in your car, oh please don't drop me home, because it's not my home, it's their home and I'm welcome no more. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, the pleasure, the privilege is mine. Take me out tonight, take me anywhere, don't care, don't care.
Okay. Right, this song will crush the YouTube though.
In the dark and underpass, I thought, oh God, my chance has come at last. But then a stranger
Please, please.
gripped me and I just couldn't ask. Take me out tonight. Oh, take me anywhere, don't care, don't care, don't care. Driving in your car, I never want to go home, because I haven't got one all alone. Oh, I haven't got one.
What a tune, bro. What a tune.
And if a double-decker bus
What a tune, mate.
crashes into
I like Morrissey because he's anti-establishment. I don't agree with everything he says, but I like him because he's anti-establishment.
kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, the pleasure, the privilege is mine. Oh, there is a light and it never goes out. There is a light and it never goes out. There is a light and it never goes out. There is a light and it never goes out.
Urban Crony. Can we just once more, though, appreciate this? Once more. Bro. This goes so hard. This goes so hard. This song goes so fucking hard. It's not alright. I need to use my new sound effects. It's that sound at the end. Yeah. Psychotic Assault, I see you. And Harrison Wells. Bro, what a tune. Who said they like jungle on YouTube? Who said they like jungle? It's just Ibuki's theme sped up. It's Ibuki's theme sped up. You're right. Kind of. Oh! It's not exactly the same, but it's similar. This is way too chill. No, it's different, but it's similar. It's similar, but it's not the same. It's the bit in the background. It's that bit which is like, again, like a classic sort of jungle sounding.
Drum bass. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
All right, I'll get some of those requests in. Yeah, Vengeance put out a load of music recently. Some of his songs were good. But yeah, he's put out a bunch of shit. He put out a bunch of songs last year.
What name is given to the genre of dance music that developed in the UK in the early 1990s out of the rave scene and reggae?
This is still one of the best ones. This one, Machines Create.
Drum and bass.
Yeah, drum and bass.
I can't accept drum bass. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
Can I make a playlist to Spotify? Sadly, I am a cold brick. I don't use Spotify. But I have got a YouTube playlist I can link you. I use SoundCloud. But I use SoundCloud, dude. But I can. Bro, I can never. So annoying. No! It's literally right there, dude. It's just being slow and shit. I was trying to grab the link. I keep pressing the wrong thing and then it just keeps disappearing. Last year, the skiing one I quite liked. Whatever it was called.
What name is given to the genre of dance music that developed in the UK in the early 1990s out of the rave scene and reggae sound system culture associated with acts such as A Guy Called Gerald and Goldie?
Drum and bass.
I can't accept drum bass. We need jungle, I'm afraid.
Oh, GDC, I like GDC. Sorry, GDQ. I've watched a few of them. I need to feel. Are they gonna do Elden? how fast they're gonna do it. How the fuck? The thing for I don't know what the record for Elden is. Like glitchless, the record for Elden is like 20 minutes. Sorry, with glitches, the Elden is like 20 minutes. Boss rush on a saxophone. I mean, yeah. Bro, I've seen people beat this game with dance mats, bongos, DJ fucking things. I've seen people beat it with all sorts of shit. The chair sniff, yeah. That was funny. That was funny. Or the guy who hates the other guy being there was pretty funny. He's like, can you please shut up, or whatever it is he says to him. He's like, can you please shut up, or can you please stop talking, or whatever. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's it. I would really prefer if you be quiet. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty funny, that thing. Great take. Phone's dead. Great. Fucking dead. Why is he starting at Rykard? I must have missed something. He's sleeping Rykard. What sort of build is that? I don't know what that build is that he's battering Rykard with. I have no idea what build this is that he's battering Rykard with. Absolutely battered him, mate. Absolutely walked all over him, mate. Might have been a glitch or something. Sub only. Oh, he's just doing like a boss rush mode thing. What is he do? Oh, he's losing health on purpose. He's doing some weird glitch with the spear. He's doing it with some weird spear. I think he's got, I don't know about a glitch, but he's just doing like a boss rush thing. Right, need to shut up. Bro, he nearly just got thumped by Radahn right now. That's some damage. He's taken off. He's gonna kill him. It's over. It's over. Nice. Nice. Thumped Radahn. Absolutely thumped Radahn. Yeah, that's what I thought, Love Cow. With that one build, yeah, he was doing something like that. Because he was just going like that, and he was taking, and Rykard was taking hits. Now he's doing the giant. Is he gonna hack the fire giant? I did fire giant the other day with the pest red spears. We're horsing it. Oh, he missed his hit. No. Okay, we're doing the ball method right here. Doing good damage. He's doing good damage. And then we got a rapier just for the spell. Oh, he knew right where to stand right there. He gets the stagger. And that's it. That's it. Nice. Nice. Is this pre-recorded? I don't know. That I don't know. I mean, it says awesome games done quick 2025, benefiting Cancer Foundation, bonus showcase. I don't think so. I don't think it's pre-recorded. Look, 11th, 5/24. I don't think so. I think it's live now. Who's he doing now? Margit? Is he doing Margit now? Oh, we're going seppuku. And we're going with Roger's rapier. Oh, it's fucking... What's his name? Oh, bro. This is going to be brutal. He's going to do this on a saxophone. Outside the range. Nice. He knew exactly where to stand right there. Fuck, he missed. Nice, phase 2. Black blade time. Hit was close. He missed one of the hits right there. Yeah, Malekith. Oh, stagger, it's over. It's over. It's over. Holy shit. He's doing like a boss rush mode. I don't get what this mode is that he's playing. Look, why is he getting the grace? And he's leveling? He's getting the grace and he's leveling, but then, like, why are we running now? He started at Rykard. I don't understand. That I don't understand. And now, why is he running to the next boss? I've missed something somewhere along the way. He's just running straight to Gideon. And like, I didn't see any of the other bosses. Did he just glitch to them or something? I don't know if he was doing the zip thing. I totally am lost as to like the order of the bosses. What is it for cancer? Battered Gideon. Absolutely battered Gideon. But they've raised nearly 2 million for cancer stuff. That is wild. Well, they really? Are they one of them, Pancake Mixer? That's sad. That's sad that all these organisations have fucking been so indoctrinated by this fucking bullshit. Yeah, they do all sorts, Brian S. I've watched a bunch of these with like Dark Souls stuff. I've watched a bunch of these with Dark Souls. I'm sure Distortion. I used to watch that Distortion guy. He used to speed run Dark Souls. I'm sure he'd done one of these. Distortion 2. If anyone knows who that is. I know someone knows who Distortion is. And he found that thing in Demon Souls. Oh, Lobos, yeah, him. I know him too. Yeah, Distortion's cool. He found the thing in Demon Souls as well, the new armor they added in the Demon Souls remaster. He was like the first in the world to do it. Oh, he got hit! No! He got killed! No! Oh! No! Got. The pressure is on him now. Dingus stole his emotes from Distortion. Yeah, I seem to remember Dista's got some emotes like that. I'm sure they're all fair use. Oh my god, Lex the Legend. That guy's there. No fucking way. Oh, he got again. No! No, he got again.
Ай, зуби ловить. Знать би, який артефакт як приклад, щоб попустило.
Close enough. He's going to go again.
На ранок знову кровосос наснився. От як справжній, лиш просунення не вийде.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
About an hour and a half away from me. Nice. Okay, we're nice. Tino meats. Okay, Godfrey phase 2. Let's go. Nice stagger. Okay. Get dooted, as all the chat are saying. Oh no, not the water. Oh no. Right, am I going to blast this dude? Yeah, I know who Moon is. Yeah, but why? What do they do? What, are they just a bunch of fucking idiots or something? Posting the hard art. Well, why? Oh, God. But why? But what? But what? I'm posting his emotes with it. Why wouldn't you say something to your chat if they were doing that dumb shit? And posting your emotes with your face on it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Didn't know this was a thing.
А? Що треба?
Легенда. Чи точніше...
Мля, пацани, валим його!
Okay, the guy did it. Well, he says that. Hang on, I don't understand. He says mad shit too. I've never watched him. I've just seen his creepy emotes. I don't know if he's any good or not. I've never seen him. See, look, why is he just at Millennia now? Yeah, but he just no, he's loading the game up. He's got some boss rush thing going on. Is he a bit of a sus? He fucked some esports guy's wife. Is he like a good looking dude or something? He's hiding the strat so they don't get patched out. I just thought he was doing a boss rush mode just to like show. He's a bit of a greasy nerd. It's always the way, isn't it? Like creepy little Destiny. With his creepy skank little dick. Yeah. That's literally what those videos were. That's what their videos were, bro. Insanity, I see you. So he killed Millennia? Hang on, what happened? Did he quit out? I missed that. Did she kill him? I think he ran in. Did he run in too soon and get got by the fucking scarlet rot? Oh, my fucking ears itching. Yeah. Help. Literally what it was like. That's literally what it was like. Right, fuck that guy. Shit, I can't go that way. Oh, they're right here. Oh, really? This game spawning squads on me is stressful, dude. When I say stressful, I mean annoying. My impression of Destiny masturbating. Okay, I'm done. Okay, fine. Oh no, he got by the fucking burst again. He got by the Scarlet Rot burst again. I mean, to be fair, this guy's just walked through the game with a saxophone and, like, one-shotted most of the bosses, so... Like, if he gets clipped a couple of times by Millennia, I don't think that makes... I don't think that's... in my book, that's nothing to be ashamed of. Oh my god, what is going on over here? Stalkers are fighting. Yeah, it said bonus round or something. By the way, UNFW won with the 30 bits. The Gigantify emote thing. Thank you, UNFW, bro. They've raised 2 million quid, it says. It said they've raised 2 million. Well, it's like 1.8. Like... pretty banging. All these swampy areas around Zayton, bro. Ugh. So fucking annoying. These whole swampy areas around Zayton. Fuck. Right. Is he going to get clipped the same way again? No, he's got her now. He's done it. Yeah, good showing. DLC bosses now. Consort Radahn. No. Fuck. Don't know how they're hitting me. Once again, hitting me so accurately. Fully sprinting at night. Look, trees, everything. Look, it's supposed to be... Look, I'm getting lit up through the tree, dude. Perfect accuracy. The Halo one's pretty good.
My mind's telling me no, but my body telling me yes. Baby, I don't wanna hurt nobody, but there is something that I
Yes. Yes. What? Help?
There's nothing special about it.
Where's that Halo one? Is it Halo?
Big ups GPM, one of the most...
Yeah, this is great, my dude. This is great.
I really prefer if you be quiet or this girl asking a runner to pause the game so
Oh,
she can
GPM, by the way, I see you. This Halo one's fantastic as well.
Over the years, there's been a fair number of cringe moments. In
This Halo one's pretty fantastic as well.
Today we're going to look at Halo speedrunning signature cringe moment, Cody Miller's
It's only like 20 minutes.
Halo CE GDQ run.
See, now I'm like actually legitimately...
This is great.
A run that was such a train wreck, GDQ added a rule going forward called the Halo rule to prevent such a thing from ever happening again.
Yeah.
But you may be asking yourself, who is Cody Miller and why was he speedrunning this game in the first place? At the time, Cody was in charge of the Halo speedrunning site highspeedhalo.net. Highspeedhalo.net now doesn't have anything to do with speedrunning, but does have great articles like An Introduction to the World of Halo Figurines and Top 5 Most Sexy Halo Cortana Pick. At the time, Cody was known for that site and for being one of the original Halo speedrunners
yes.
world records. He was even mentioned in the Guinness Book of World Records for beating Halo 2 on Legendary in 3 hours deathless, which later turned out to be faked along with some, if not all, of his other records. He was a cheater, and this run was the first step towards uncovering that. So when GDQ, which stands for Games Done Quick, a biannual speedrun event for charity, asked Cody to run Halo CE live on Legendary, he probably should have refused. But he didn't.
Yeah.
And the result was a comedic masterpiece we'll be looking at
Why
today.
didn't he?
For me, I am a Halo
Why
series
would you
speedrunner.
do
I'm
it
fairly
if
new
you
to
know
it,
you
though, and
can't?
the CE full game legendary time thus far is 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 41 seconds, which is good for 24th on the leaderboard. Not too shabby, but I still have lots of room for improvement. However, this is much faster than Cody's GDQ time, which ended up being over 4 hours, not to mention that he had to lower the difficulty twice and ended up beating it on normal. But we'll get to that. For some reason, I decided to put myself through watching this entire 4-hour run, and boy was it something. Being a runner myself, I'll break down some of the intricacies of how bad this run is, and I'll also show examples of how things are supposed to look, so if you don't know, you can fully appreciate the terribleness in front of you. Let's hop in.
Yeah, this is wild.
Yeah, like I haven't seen any of the Halo tricks or anything, that's why.
Don't get your hopes up, bro. You're not going to see him here either. Cody's Pillar of Autumn actually starts off well. He messed up the first jump, pipe jump, and bonked into the wall, but hey, happens to the best of us, and otherwise this is good so far.
Is Paul Miller related to you? 25 minutes. That's not. He's serious time right now. Can't get anything out of him.
As we all know, the most entertaining speedruns are the ones where the runner doesn't talk at all or explain what they're doing. Boring is the best way to describe his Pillar of Autumn run. It's mostly him slowly killing all the enemies in each room, but he doesn't die at all, so if you're unfamiliar with the speedrun, you may think this is how it's supposed to look, and Halo runs are just boring and slow. For example, in this room, the classic strat was to stick one elite, throw a plasma at the door, and make a break for it. Instead, Cody sits here for 2 minutes struggling to kill everybody. Even if you are going to try to clear the room, it should not take him this long. Also, why did bro not grab the Magnum? Have you never played CE before? I managed to get a hold of the high-speed Halo world records at the time of Cody's run, and the world record for Pillar of Autumn was 5:19. I timed Cody's here as 8:29. Not very good. That being said, Pillar of Autumn was far and away the level that went the best for Cody. It's all downhill from here. Cody starts off Halo by crossing the bridge. This is fine, that's what you're supposed to do, right?
Wrong!
The first real trick of the game at the time was where you walk over here, do a grenade jump, and skip the bridge. This saves a couple seconds versus walking, but we mainly do it to skip a trigger. There'd normally be 2 Banshees and a Covenant squad up ahead that we now don't have to deal with. It's one of the easiest tricks in the game, and there's zero reason for a CE speedrunner not to do it. Unless they don't know how to do it. Let's see how he does.
Oh, I'm the best.
Oh no. Well, maybe now he'll do the grenade jump. Nope, he's just walking back across the bridge. Alright, he got him. Now he can advance to the next area. Why are you dropping the Magnum?
I didn't shoot.
Man, bro, maybe you wouldn't have died there if you could just headshot the elite when his shields are down. Oh no. In this section today, we'll kill at least 5 of the 6 Marines here to skip both dialogue and an entire dropship. One Halo
I just don't know why. Like, why?
Russell.
Marty, he's killing the Marines.
But back in 2011, Halo runners didn't kill any Marines here, which meant there was dialogue before every ship and you had 5 to take out. But even without modern grenade lineups, they're all fairly easy if you know what you're doing. You mainly just grenade the elites as they come out, then clean up everyone else. On the first ship, Cody inexplicably runs to the left to take out Jackals. It grunts first, retreats, and then dies. Then dies again and says something you probably never want to hear in a live speedrun.
I forgot how to do this part.
He then adopts the strategy I used as a 5-year-old when the Covenant scared me, which is to be safe and stay on top of the structure. He proceeds to die anyway.
Shad thinks you played too aggressively.
It's actually the exact opposite. He's playing too passively. But like I said earlier, this run gives the impression that CE speedrunning is supposed to be slow and boring where you take your time.
I just don't know why you would. Why on earth?
Man, this isn't going well.
Cody was also in the Guinness Book of World
You would
Records
put yourself
for
in
making
that
the understatement of
position.
the century. After a couple more deaths, Cody decided to do something not typically seen in a legendary speedrun, which is to change the difficulty to heroic. After struggling to start and refusing to say anything, Cody becomes more confident and starts talking about subjects like whether or not Halo Reach is canon.
So I've just got a website, haloreachisnotcanon.net.
The guy sitting to Cody's right was another speedrunner who was at GDQ to run Trials HD and Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Even though he's not a Halo runner, he does his best to explain backpack reloading in a desperate attempt to make this run at least somewhat informative despite Cody's refusal to explain anything.
Often you'll notice that you don't actually see Cody reload his weapons, and that's because you can, is it if you double tap reload?
Yep, and then see it's full.
Switch.
Cody successfully does a cutscene skip on the light bridge, but more importantly answers a question about what tricks he's going to do.
Does Light asks, Cody, are you doing AOT CR fall, Silent Cartographer launch, and or Keys Shield Bump?
Key shield bump, no. Assault in the control room, maybe. Silent Cartographer, definitely.
I don't know what's funnier, them feeling the need to ask if he was going to do basic tricks, or him saying yes to only one.
I would go to Legendary for the library.
Cody is saying he would raise the difficulty on the library.
I've never tried to
Keep this
speedrun
statement in the
anything,
back of
really.
your mind. The rest of the level is easy enough. There's 3 areas where you're supposed to save Marines, but if the Marines
Of
die,
all the
game lets
games
you
that I
progress
could
anyway,
ever,
so it's
like, if I
fastest to
sat
just
down
kill
and
them
tried
at
to
the
do it,
first 2
it'd be
areas and then
something
move
like
on.
Dead Space,
Explain why
where I've just played the game so many
Cody,
times.
can you please explain to the viewers what you're doing?
Like,
No.
it'd be something like Dead Space. Don't think I could do a
While
Souls
Cody was
game.
slowly clearing the last area, a donator decided to roast one of the guys on camera.
Agatrod says, I'll donate $5 if the guy with the long hair says, I make the best armor in all of Soul Time.
Hey, after half an hour of just the 2nd level, Cody's finally gotten through. Unfortunately, there are 10 levels in Halo CE total.
Mirror's Edge, nice. Yes, they're the same thing, because you've played it so much.
Then why did you agree to do it?
Yeah,
The runs now
because
will
that's
pretty
me
much
with
just
Dead
run
Space
past
1.
this
I've beat
entire
that game
open.
like
In
10,
every old
15
run I'd seen
times.
before, they'd stay
I
back
feel like if
here
there was
and take
anything
guys
I could
out, so
sit,
figured
learn,
Cody
and
would
do,
the same, but he
it'd
attempted
be
to
that
rush
one.
and completely failed at it. He then walks off a cliff by accident. Expert commentary here, don't walk off the cliff. But it's okay, because now he's worked his way back and ready to push through. He did it again. That wasn't a replay. He actually did it again. He dies his 3rd attempt too, but at least it was in a conventional way. Progress. Around the 50-minute mark, the chat starts asking if someone other than Cody can try to play.
Bob the Champ, only Cody Miller will be playing Halo. No one else is taking the controller.
After meandering his way through the level, which isn't ideal in a speedrun, Cody finally enters the Covenant ship. In Halo runs today, there's a trick called Belly Skip that lets you skip this entire section as well as the next main room, formerly known as the RNG room. Even still, the belly isn't too difficult to take care of if you know what you're doing. On Legendary, there's 10 waves with random spawns. Some of these waves will have gold sword elites, while
Dishonored,
others will just be
maybe.
jackals and or grunts. When playing on Heroic,
I'd have to learn a
instead of
route.
gold elites, you get stealth elites.
There'd be
Cody
like a
gives
specific
himself a dose
route
of
for
copium by
Dishonored,
arguing
but
that
yeah, I've beat
stealth
that game
elites,
quite
which
a
have
few
no
times
shields,
saying
are
that.
actually stronger than gold elites, the highest ranking elites.
I don't know.
In Legendary, those guys are gold, so it's actually, it can
I feel like with those games as well, it's a timing thing for enemy
In the middle of all
patrols.
this, the stream receives a very special donation.
And person said hi to you, Goat Trope, donated $5 also. Thank you. Yeah, Goat Trope. Yeah. Goat Rope.
If you don't know who Go Rope is, he's a Halo speedrunner who's been around since the beginning. Pulling this run in front of him is the equivalent of butchering the Star-Spangled Banner in front of Francis Scott Key. In the RNG room, there's 3 doors and you need one of them to open, except only the Covenant can open them. If you don't get a sleeping grunt spawn, you can try to bait him to lead into opening one, or worst comes to worst, you can start clearing the room to spawn more waves and run through then. Cody instead wanders back and forth for a couple minutes before realizing he needs to get more enemies to spawn, and then he dies. Eventually he makes it through though, and now it's time for the first major embarrassing trick screw-up of the run. So you're supposed to do a grenade jump here. The grenade jump that I had always seen was like this, where you throw 2 plasmas, one high, one on the floor, and then a frag. This doesn't kill us because we pick up the overshield, and while the overshield is charging up, you're invincible. From the 2nd floor, you do another jump onto a dropship, then from the dropship, you do one more grenade jump to the 3rd floor. I found a run from way back in 2007 that did it this way, so I know for a fact that this was a strat at the time of Cody's run. However, I also found old runs that did this. This is from famous Halo runner Subwhistle. This is 3 plasmas and 1 frag to get you all the way onto the dropship. Cody does a weird amalgamation of this where he throws 3 plasmas like he's gonna do the dropship jump, but then he doesn't throw the last frag. The results are less than desired.
Oh, not quite. Oh, damn it, I have to jump. You know what, we'll just do this normally.
Cody decides to stop trying. Not only does this mean he now has to fight all the way to the top floor, this also prevents another skip. After finding keys, you're supposed to fight back to the hangar and leave in a dropship. But if you grenade jump to the 2nd floor, the triggers in the hangar break and the mission ends once you kill the sword elites on the bridge. Instead, Cody just plays through the level normally while dying a bunch of times.
You don't need to press that button.
Oh shoot, I think you're right, I do have to press that button.
No, you don't! Hurry up!
If you skip, the level ends here after this speech because it gets with the triggers.
Yeah, thanks for telling us about the 15 minutes you didn't skip. Wait a sec, he got the ending skip anyway. He actually did a skip, even if accidentally. That wasn't supposed to happen, but hey, after 37 minutes, he finally beat TNR. We are so back. Oh my god, we're only an hour and 20 minutes through this. I have 3 more hours of this shit. Silent Cartographer is probably the coolest level in the game to speedrun and has been for a really long time. Cody actually knows what to do here. He's not good at any of it, but he knows what to do. Basically, you turn around at the start, grab this Warthog, drive into the facility, and fling yourself through this door before it locks. Normally, you'd have to go to a different part of the island to unlock it, but with that and then falling off in such a way that we don't die, we skip a huge chunk of this level. Let's see how Cody does.
Get through it, but if you
go around,
if you
It's pretty slick if you see the high-speed Halo. It's super cool. Yeah. How's this?
Oh, nice. He actually got it. Let's see the fall off.
Oh wow. Yeah, that skips a lot of levels. So now another skip. Here comes the hard part.
Eventually he gets it, then after messing up the simplest grenade jump imaginable a couple times, he gets an active camo and is able to run back to the top.
10 seconds. I've already messed that up. That's where I'm from. You're about to log into the second. You can do this. It's maybe an attempt to trick. What? Are you kidding?
Alright, so this level still wasn't good, but at least it wasn't half an hour. On the Cody curve, this is a colossal W. Unfortunately, it's followed by maybe the biggest L of the entire run. Assault in the Control Room is a pretty simple level, especially back in 2011. So you fight your way through the first room to the bridge. From the bridge, there's a trick called Bridge Fall, which was the legendary strat for a long time, but now is only done on easy runs. There's 3 falls, the first one off the bridge, the second one onto a ledge, and then the third jump just to get down. The second jump is by far the hardest, and it's pretty tricky, but with a bit of practice, it isn't too bad. If you pull it off successfully, no enemies will spawn for the rest of the mission, and you'll be able to drive through the rest in just a few minutes. Cody gets through the first room pretty quick, actually. Let's see how many tries it takes him to get Bridgefall.
But then that's the thing. So whoops.
Oh my god, he got it. Now he just needs to fall off the right way. You have got to be kidding me.
Whoops.
Life
Matrix.
Just to clarify, it's not luck. If you do it right, you'll hit it every single time. The absolute best guide for this trick is from Nervy Destroyer. I'll link his video in the description. After several minutes of trying, Cody gave up, and instead of beating the longest level in the game in about 7 minutes, he now has to play through it in its entirety. And I have to sit through the entire thing. Hang on a second.
Yeah. Damn impressive.
Pro gamer stuff right here, folks. Why are you waiting for a Marine to get in? You're literally getting out right up here. There's a skip here I was hoping he'd know about. He didn't, of course, but you can actually hop on this glass and get to the other side early. This skip's like another 5 minutes at least. For Cody, it would have saved 17 minutes. Worth noting, Cody's time estimate for this run, the time that the event was planning around, was 2 hours. Now, well past the 2-hour mark, Cody is still on level 5 of 10. After several failed attempts, Cody steals a Banshee you're not supposed to get. Then this happens.
Oh wow. Epic music.
He also tries to give himself
like,
a dose
why
of
would you
copium.
even pretend like you could?
We'll see about that one, Cody.
Going, what is this? What is that? Cortana, what is this? That's the story.
You have got to be kidding me. He actually did it. It took him 43 minutes longer than it should have, but still, he actually did it.
220 right now. Let's see if we can do number 3.
Sorry, Cody, but both of us still have 2 more hours left of this. Thankfully, 343 Guilty Spark is a pretty quick level. The legendary world record at the time was 7 minutes, 32 seconds, and Heroic, which remember he's now playing on, was only 6:17. And this level at the time really just had one not very hard trick with a checkpoint right before it, so you could try it over and over again. So this should be a quick one, and he's already going the wrong way. In the speedrun, you're supposed to go left at the start. On runs now, we do a grenade jump, but back in 2011, they were instead doing this jump off a rock. Either way, that would have saved him a bit of walking in combat. An easy trick that anyone can do that he just doesn't.
Like, you don't have a chance.
Stop dropping the Magnum. So this part of the game is when the twist happens and the flood is revealed, and this is the reveal room. This level isn't very hard, and Cody, despite a couple stupid deaths, is getting through it. Really, the only difficulty in this one is navigating your way through the facility, which is meant to be confusing. But for an experienced runner, that shouldn't be a problem. Wait, where is he going? This is back the way you came. What are you doing?
There was grunts in the room before this one.
See, now I'm like actually legitimately lost.
You agreed to speedrun this game, and you don't even know where to go. And you just died, and now we're all the way back to the start of the reveal room. Oh my fuck.
Was actually manning the donation counter.
He just did a grenade jump to get back where he started. He actually made it to the shotgun room. We are so back. So after this elevator he's on now, there's a trick called Camo Jump, or Camo Jumo, where we grab active camo, do a jump you're not supposed to be able to do, and then you can run basically to the end while camouflaged. After grabbing camo, Cody tries to grenade jump and fails horribly. He didn't attempt it again. Any semblance of this being a speedrun has now completely vanished, and everyone in the room looks embarrassed for Cody. After a couple minutes, he does finally make his way out of the facility.
It's just mad that you would put yourself in that position, knowing you couldn't do it, knowing the nature of that thing. Like, you know what they do at those
You're
shows.
over your time estimate by half an hour and still have 4 levels left. Alright, we're through. As funny as him getting lost is, that could have been a whole lot worse. To start the library,
I just
Cody
don't
saves and quits
see
and lowers
how-
the difficulty to normal. I will now remind you of this from earlier.
I would go to Legendary.
How are you not worried?
Normal is
How?
obviously different than Legendary, but if
You
I
know
were
you're gonna
running,
be
I would
there in
still at least
person,
try
right?
to show off the Legendary speedrun strats when, you know, you're at a speedrunning event. So at the time, the strategy was to walk forward to get Guilty Spark to move up.
What, 'cause
do
he
a
was at
grenade jump,
home?
Run back to trigger Guilty Spark again, and make your way to the first door without fighting any enemies. Cody does none of this and instead opts to plot his way
I like
along
the
in
girl,
most
the
uninteresting way
blindfold
possible. He then
girl.
dies at the very start despite playing on
There's the
normal.
blindfold girl.
I thought the flood had no one central nervous
Who
system.
did, is it Monster Hunter?
The headshot is actually kind of in the body, sort of.
You can't headshot.
She faked one of them, and then people were like, no, you didn't. You didn't do that. And then because, like,
not to mention now there's flood bumping, but Cody knew none of this
people
stuff,
have,
and this level
like,
was just
people
painful
white
to
knight
watch.
these
At one
fucking
point, he
people
started
now.
running back the way
She
he
was
came
so
and didn't realize
brazen
it
that
for
she's
like
like, I'm
30
gonna do it
seconds. He was
again.
also getting bad checkpoint
And then
luck, and there were a few
they
times where he
caught
died,
her.
missed a checkpoint,
Do
and went
these
back
people,
2
like,
plus
get
minutes.
disgraced?
A
Do
little
they
over the
still
3 hour
stream?
mark, a
Like-
woman enters the room before quickly making the correct decision to leave. I counted 7 deaths for Cody on the library despite playing on normal. I can only imagine the comedy that would have ensued had he tried it on Legendary. He gets out of library in about 25 minutes, which, all things considered, is a win despite being almost 11 minutes slower than the Legendary world record at the time. Unfortunately for Cody, the next level is 2 Betrayals. If you played Halo C before, you probably know the disaster that awaits. 2 Betrayals now has an out-of-bounds trick involving a Banshee that's cool conceptually, but kind of boring to watch, but classic 2 Betrayal speedruns were actually insane. Not as much in 2011 as later years. The Legendary world record was still over 17 minutes, but there was a lot of
She's
cool
still
stuff
around
Cody
and
could still
doing
try
well.
to
Yeah,
do.
you're probably
Like, check
right.
this out. On
That's what I'm
normal, you can
saying.
slide down to the bottom of the pyramid and get in the Banshee while the Wraith is still shooting at you. Cody instead opts to slowly work his way down while killing every enemy at a moderate pace. Oh hey, there's a slide, and he died. And now he's back to the
That's what I'm
start and
saying.
get a checkpoint.
These people hang out afterwards, like.
He's Darkside Phil's nemesis.
Darkside Phil, now there's a blast from the past.
Wow. DSP got a mention.
So how about them Jets boys?
Wow. Awkward.
Julian Assange, huh?
Yeah, Julian Assange.
Talk about him.
At this point, they're desperately trying to find anything other than the game to talk about.
How many times can I say Chevy Chase within the next couple minutes? Because we said it a
Chevy
lot.
Chase.
Chevy Chase. Dan Aykroyd. Never ask again.
I can't do this anymore, dude. This room you can run past fairly easily, at least on normal. Even in the footage you're watching, I got kind of unlucky with my flood and elite spawns, but still made it through mostly unscathed. Cody doesn't go this way, because why would he?
I'm so wanting this to end right now.
Me too, Cody. Me too.
Jericho, where everything was gray.
You just drove over a health pack and rocket ammo. Grab it! Check this out in the second reactor room. I'm just gonna throw a couple nades, rush in and activate this, which does take down your shields, then use a rocket and grenade to get back out.
The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
That was at least kind of interesting to watch and not that difficult. You got this, Cody. He's slowly trying to kill everything. There's a new Banshee to his right, and instead he grabs the old one with health damage. You cannot make this stuff up. There's an old strat that I don't know how to do because we don't use it anymore, so I'm taking this from the aforementioned Goat Ropes GDQ run in 2014, which is my favorite run ever. You're supposed to do the rest of the level on foot, but runners had this strat to get a ghost through the door. And to be clear, they were doing this at the time of Cody's run too. This lets Goat Rope drive to the end of the canyon to grab a Banshee, which he can then fly to the end with way quicker than if he had made his way on foot. Unsurprisingly, Cody doesn't even attempt the ghost trick and instead proceeds on foot. The remainder of the level takes him another 15 minutes.
I know you guys are hating me right now.
No.
This is one of the most awkward things I have ever sat through.
Someone, Cody, is trying to remind you there's a ghost somewhere.
Ask him where, because I forget.
By the shade turret.
Even the chat is trying to backseat game for him. Okay, finally, we're free. So I was actually tallying how many deaths Cody had on that level, and he had, you know what, actually instead of telling you, why don't I show you? Hit it, Johnny.
Yes! Yeah, I know what.
Oh, mate.
'21. He died 21 times in one level playing on normal at an event where he was invited to play on legendary. It took him over 40 minutes on normal when the legendary record at the time was 17:23. Anyway, on to keys. Keys should have been the shortest level of the run. This is another trick that I don't know how to do because it's an outdated trick. Back in Cody's day, you were supposed to do a shield bump out of bounds at the very start of the level, from which you can then do out of bounds platforming to get to the keys room. It turns a 20-minute level on legendary into a 3 to 4 minute level.
Why can't you do the...
Google this.
It's just extremely difficult.
Okay.
At this point, I probably don't even need to tell you that Cody did not do this or even attempt it.
You know what? I have no idea where I'm going.
Oh god, not this again. He's actually making his way through fairly quick, at least by his standards to this point in the run. You can see Cody's in a groove. He starts talking about Metal Gear Solid.
In Twin Snakes, suddenly Solid Snake is like straight out of the Matrix.
Yeah.
For once in the run, he finally appears comfortable, and rightfully so, because despite not doing the skip that would have made this the shortest level in the game, he gets through it in a little over 12 minutes, on normal. Once again, on the Cody curve, this is a W. Cody's told us a couple times during the run that he's pretty good at the last level.
Well, it's just the last level's all weapon shapes away from...
Well, last level I'm good at, so no worries there.
Cody for a long time had the world record on this level, the Mob, which was thought to be unbeatable due to a glitch he seemingly pulled off that no one had ever done prior or was able to replicate. There are hunters that bash open this set of doors and the doors on the other side, and you can use them to get on top of the map. This is called Cafe Bump. In Anniversary graphics, you can see everything, but in classic graphics, you can't without some special maneuvering that they didn't know about back then. Cody magically gets vision, and long story short, now that we know what to do to get vision legitimately, we can say with confidence that what Cody did should not have worked. He cheated. At the time, this was just chalked up as a super lucky glitch.
Alright, so I think I still remember most of the tricks. Yeah.
Let's get it, Cody. Show us how it's done. He already died. His next life, Cody attempts to do Cafe Bump, but again, this is before they knew how to get vision, so I'm not sure what he was going to do after, but it's a moot point because he was holding forward for some reason and died and got sent back to the start of the level. After a third death at the very start, once again he's playing on normal, he finally makes it to the bridge. Later on in the level, he doesn't grab a hidden overshield. Some would say this is because he didn't know it was there, but personally, I think he was going for a risky time save called No OS Hunter Hallway. Bravo, Miller. Unfortunately, he could have used the overshield because Hunter Hallway takes him down to 1 red. Normally in the reactor room back then, you do a small grenade jump up because it's a little faster and it can let you get all the reactors in one cycle without any waiting time. But because of his low health, Cody can't do this. He also walks up the wrong side, but at this point it doesn't really matter. After blowing up the first reactor, Cody falls off and has to walk all the way back up. But eventually he gets the last 3 and is able to get on the elevator and start the Warthog run. I would now like to flash back to a donation request on Pillar Bottom where someone asks Cody if he can stop to see the talking grunt.
$5 for Cody to kill the talking grunt on the Mob.
Yeah, but you can't finish the level.
You can't finish the level if you stop to see him? Well, here's footage of me stopping to see the grunt and still completing the Warthog run on Legendary with over 1.5 minutes remaining. I will give Cody credit for this.
Solid, and then I still love the arrow that was pointed at us when we were driving.
Yeah.
The arrow that went like this.
He nailed that 360. And that's Cody's run, just under 4 hours and 17 minutes. His time estimate may have been 2 hours and he may have had to lower the difficulty to normal, but that's still a finished run that unfortunately did a lot of damage to Halo speedrunning at the time. Cody came back to GDQ the next year for a Halo Reach run that wasn't a complete disaster. Like, he did actually do a speed run, but it was still really slow and bad, and a lot of people thought Halo speedruns were slow and bad as a result. Combine this with highspeedhalo.net not being very well run, the Halo runs community was pretty dormant for a while, with it just being a small handful of people who communicated through Skype and recorded records on a Google Doc. GDQ didn't want to host any more Halo runs, and they had to fight to get a good Halo runner back, but they eventually got Mr. Monopoly invited to the January 2014 event to do an amazing Halo 2 run, which, combined with the newly formed HaloRuns.com, successfully brought Halo speedrunning back to life. Then in summer 2014, there was also Goat Rope's CE run at the second GDQ event of the year, and later in 2014, the release of the Master Chief Collection, which had speedrun achievements that got a whole lot of people interested in learning routes for them and watching runners like Naked Eli. But yeah, Cody's run was really bad. It wasn't even that he was choking on tricks as much as he just wasn't good at the game. Like, even full path playing these levels should not have taken him as long as it did, and it's really painful to watch, especially after he lowers the difficulty to normal and is still sucking at the game. But if you are interested in watching good Halo speedruns, then the website to go to is haloruns.com, and for help doing runs yourself, join the Halo Runs Discord. All the tutorials and everything you need you can find there. And if you like this video, then click the video on screen to watch me go over one of my old personal best speedruns, which is still almost 3 hours faster than Cody's. I'll catch you next time.
Yeah, I like that one. Same guy. Got blindfold ones.
Speedrunning has become one of the most popular gaming pastimes on the internet.
I want to see some people faking shit. I want to see some more people faking shit. Charity event, that's not good. We got blindfold guy. Oh shit. No. What do we call it?
Hello, you absolute legends. Games Done Quick is the biggest speedrunning event in the world. A week-long marathon where speedrunners from all over the world come together in celebration of the hobby and to demonstrate the amazing strategies their communities have developed over the years. A wide spectrum of games, from the most popular today to games you've never heard of, are speedrun while commentators explain what's happening and provide expert insight. While at its core, Games Done Quick is an exhibition of speedrunning, its mission is to raise money for charity, which it does very well, raising millions each year for numerous causes. For the first 10 years of its life, Games Done Quick was a strictly in-person event. Gamers had to physically go to the event in order to run their game. However, after the beginning of the pandemic, Games Done Quick would switch their event to completely online. This meant that a runner could now perform their speedrun at home, and it would be streamed to the Games Done Quick channel. Thankfully, this really didn't diminish the event in any big way. The viewers continued to watch, and the money was still being raised at an amazing rate. But it did open the door for something more sinister. In the past, players would speedrun their game directly in front of GDQ staff and other speedrunners, making it essentially impossible to cheat. When someone plays from home, the story is different. No one is there to verify what's happening, and a player could in theory stream anything to the main channel, like perhaps a pre-recorded video. Luckily, this didn't seem to be an issue, at least until now. On the 30th of June, the speedrunner Mecharazium, who was playing remotely from Russia, streamed a previously recorded, spliced fake speedrun and pretended to play. And it wasn't just a standard run-of-the-mill speedrun you would expect at a live marathon. It was a new world record.
It's not going to play properly.
Truly bizarre for many reasons, which we will discuss in the video. Not
Big
least
up
of which is
GTA
the
time
fact
and the
that he did
77
this
bits.
a
How you
charity
doing?
event. But what's even crazier
Savage.
is what happened after he cheated, and it will blow your mind. In today's video, we will take a look at what went down, and I'm really interested in hearing your thoughts about what happened in the aftermath. I really hope you enjoy. Now, legends, I'm very excited to announce this video's sponsor, Geology.
God damn it.
I have an embarrassing confession to make. I am extremely
I'm
lazy
alright,
when it
GTA.
comes to washing my face. Speedrunning marathon, and marathons
I'm
are
tired
a
as
vastly
always,
different
but, you know,
environment
it's
than
good.
what speedrunners typically have to deal with.
I was gonna go and check
Generally,
my phone. My
speedrunning
phone's
is about
fucking dead.
getting, quote-unquote, the
haven't
run.
checked that.
Runners will spend hundreds or thousands of hours, weeks, months, and even years doing the same thing over and
Yes,
over
I've been
again,
alright,
trying
GTA.
to
I'm
beat
alive.
their personal best. Or maybe,
I
if
can't
they are
complain
lucky,
too much,
the
bro,
world
do you know what I mean?
record. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter if they fail any particular run, because they can simply start over and try again. But in a marathon setting, players only get a single chance, performing what runners call a no-reset run. This
do I
means
get up
they
there?
aren't allowed to restart if something goes wrong. They must play from start to finish in a single attempt. This increases the pressure dramatically, and causes a problem that a lot of runners experience, which is to stress too much over getting a good run. Of course, it's natural to want to perform well, but the reality is that if you only have one opportunity, the run is probably going to be a lot worse than your best. There is a reason runners can spend years trying to get a world record. They are incredibly difficult. In any specific run, many things can and do go go wrong, including simply getting bad luck from the game, which is out of your control. This is why many runners will change their strategies to better suit a marathon environment. They will use less risky strategies, and they may also choose techniques that are a bit easier to perform, even if they are a bit slower. It has to be said, though, that many runners worry far too much about performing well. If you are performing at a charity event and your biggest concern is how fast your run is, I think you're probably missing the point. At the end of the day, it should be about having a good time, showing some cool tricks and techniques that your community has found, and being grateful that you can take part in an event that is doing a lot of good for the community.
Yeah.
No one in their right mind expects a runner at a marathon to perform an amazing speed run. It just goes against everything people understand about the hobby, which is that fast runs take a lot of effort and a lot of time to achieve. And when you do have speedrunners thinking that their run needs to be amazing, you ultimately get what happened at
What we're gonna have? This will do. Oh. Log into this. Yeah, great. Spawn some more guys out of nowhere. Amazing. Fucking game, dude. I swear to God. Wrong page. Help. Oh, my fucking lord. Ban someone. Ban someone, it says. Worked. With your index, but not always, but like if I'm using one of these little ones, your thumb's almost too big for this little clipper, like especially if I'm just like sitting here, so like that one. Like obviously if I'm using like a Zippo or something that's bigger, I'll use my thumb, but these little clipper lighters, right, it's just easier, like it's almost too big, like the lighter's so little, it's almost too big for me to, I've got to like hold it like that, like with half of it out of my hand. So it's just kind of easier. If that makes sense. One of them like force of habit things, you know, when you can't like probably get like you a little bit like that. It's so fucking big, I'd have to hold it like up a little bit. Whereas like that, I can just like Geef. I'm not got that big hands. I'm not that big. I'm kinda big. I'm kinda big. GTA, do you want to see a cool YouTube short? I'm going to self-plug myself again. This is vanity segment. You ready, GTA? You ready for this? Come on, GTA. What you saying, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? Now you're good, Barrymore Reese. Uninstall my back. Oh, man. Mailman's got injuries. Mailman's got injuries, dude. Oh, washboard lady. God damn it.
At Summer Games Done Quick this year, a player faking a world record. The runner,
faked a world record is not a smooth move.
Short, was scheduled to speedrun Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and this run went exactly as you'd predict it would. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't terrible. It was 3 minutes slower than the world record, but in a run of that length, being just short of an hour, it's really nothing to complain about. It was the textbook kind of run you would see at every marathon, and the reason this speedrun is what you would expect is because it was legitimate. He was actually playing. Mecha wasn't happy though, and just listen to how he talks immediately afterwards.
57.45. 57.45, still underestimate, boy. Good job.
Yes, I don't think this run's good. Well, I mean, look, I've choked. Yes, I played badly, sorry. I could have done better, but I mean, I haven't slept. I'm sleep deprived for quite a while.
Despite the commentators giving him props for the run, he apologizes for quote-unquote playing badly, and makes excuses for why the run wasn't good. It is obvious that he cares far too much about how impressive his run should have been. And as I talked about before, this type of unrealistic and misguided thinking about marathon runs is a problem, and it led directly to what happened next. Even though Mecha's original scheduled run was legit, he wasn't finished playing yet. As part of the efforts to raise money, Games Done Quick also gives donation incentives for extra challenges. In this case, they put up an incentive for Mecha to play the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance DLC, Blade Wolf. In order to be successful, viewers would need to donate $25,000 for him to speedrun the DLC. And of course, the goal was met. The Blade Wolf DLC is not a long speedrun by any means, coming in well below 10 minutes, which makes Mecha's decision even stranger. He had just finished a 1-hour speedrun, but Mecha didn't really want to play for another 7 minutes or so. Even though viewers and supporters had raised $25,000, Mecha had a different idea. Over a month earlier, he had crafted a spliced run of the DLC. He had tried certain sections of the speedrun over and over until he did them very well, and then stitched them together with video editing software. The world record for a speedrun of this DLC stood at 7 minutes and 20 seconds. The run that Mecha had crafted was 6 minutes and 57 seconds, beating the current world record substantially. Instead of actually playing, Mecha would stream the video.
I had fake playing Metal Gear Rising too.
Pretend he was playing. Knowing what we know now about
I have no idea how I'm supposed to get either of these fucking stashes, dude.
Mecha really tries to sell the fact that he's actually playing the game.
I have no
he
fucking
pretends
idea,
that things
dude.
almost go wrong, knowing full well they won't.
Nowhere to climb to get this one, just on those stupid fucking cranes.
No.
Literally nothing.
Perfect. And we're going to touch the panel with
one fucking crate.
Kill me. I'm going
you can't
to
make
smaller
that
if
jump.
you do. Let's go.
He even talks himself up about how good he is playing, calling himself a god gamer.
and every single attack of Kamsin will kill us. I'm not using any safety strategies because I am a god gamer.
At the end, he asks what the final time is and pretends to act shocked that it's a world record.
Time. Can you tell me the time?
Looks like a 6:55.
Holy shit. Kind of like a world record. Yes.
Now, I have to say, it's one thing to splice a speedrun and upload it to YouTube or a rankings page. It's something else entirely to get in front of tens of thousands of people live and to lie to them
that's
by
wild.
pretending to speedrun a game. I think it takes an extra special level of psychopathy to do something like that. In my many years of experience, this kind of thing is extremely rare, and I've always found it to be much more bizarre than merely uploading a fake run to a rankings. The act of physically pretending to play is just crazy to me, and I don't understand how someone could do it. Afterwards, Mecha went on a very discombobulated rant that I really can't understand, even on repeat viewings.
Can you please use the term I feel empty and deranged. Denied one last epiphany and ushered from the stage. We won't be meeting again, I think. Some people just want to see this world burn. Good night. There will be more godless nights.
These people are
Mecha's
insane,
entire
aren't they?
performance, even during his legitimate speedrun, did seem weird to me, but that's not really surprising. I think you'd have to be a bit weird in the first place to do what he did. No one immediately noticed or even considered the possibility that he wasn't playing, but there were some pretty obvious signs that something wasn't quite right during the run. For example, during his real speedrun, you can clearly hear him using his keyboard and mouse, but during his DLC run, his keyboard was completely silent.
Chapter. But before we kick it over to donations, just to prime you for what's ahead, we have to walk through that entire...
each of the parry is extremely important to us, and every single attack of Kamsin will kill us.
He even took his hand off the mouse at one point, and in order to recover from this, claimed that he had used his opposite hand to move it during this brief moment.
It's actually pretty hard to get past this grab because he has an eyes on his on his head, and obviously moving the mouse with my left hand was a different experience.
Several days after the run, Mecha reached out to GDQ admin and advised them that the run was a pre-recorded segmented run. He claimed that he changed his mind at the last second after switching saves. He noted some oddities about the run and appeared to apologize. However, as we will soon see, excluding the highlighted oddities about the run, essentially everything in this message is a complete lie, including the apology. Originally, people thought that Mecha came clean by choice, but that's not really what happened. The day after his run, it had already been confirmed that the run was spliced by the moderator, Dark Slayer, who realized that a checkpoint message that is supposed to appear was absent. This would only happen if it wasn't the first time playing through that section, indicating that it was a pre-recorded spliced run. So Mecha was basically forced to confess, or he would have been exposed by others. After his confession, GDQ banned Mecha from any future events and removed his run from their YouTube channel. They also made a public statement saying, he contacted our staff with a document detailing that he had planned this for over a month, demonstrating this was planned and intentional. This is absolutely unacceptable and attempts to undermine the integrity of the speedrunning community that we love and support. We have removed Mecharazium's runs from our YouTube archive and will not permit him to run in the future. So after scamming donors out of $25,000 and pretending to play a fake speedrun at a charity event and the most beloved speedrunning marathon in the world, you would think that Mecha would be banned from the speedrunning community and people would go about their business. But that's not what happened. Remember when Mecha said multiple times that he wouldn't submit the run to the leaderboards? Well, that was a lie. Because several days later, that's exactly what he did. And surprisingly, the run was accepted. Your immediate reaction would be to ask, how the hell is that possible? And it's due to a technicality. You see, while Mecha did pretend to play a regular speedrun, technically the video he made was a segmented speedrun, which is where speedrunners splice together multiple sections after repeatedly trying them. So instead of submitting the run to the regular leaderboard, he submitted the run as a segmented speedrun instead. And because the moderator believed it technically doesn't break the rules for a segmented speedrun, it was approved. It gets a little bit worse though. When you submit a speedrun to speedrun.com, you need to link a video of the speedrun. Now, obviously Mecha has the original video that he made. You know, the one he used to fake the speedrun at GDQ. But Mecha didn't use that video to prove his speedrun. No, he used footage from Games Done Quick, where he was pretending to play. This, in my mind, proves that Mecha is not sorry at all for what he did. If you had guilt about what you did, or felt any remorse or shame, why would you use the footage of you doing said thing, instead of just using the original footage? You wouldn't. The reality is that Mecha is proud of what he did, and he wanted to show it off. He wanted to promote his deception, and use it as a trophy by displaying it on speedrun.com. And if you think I'm looking too deep into this, I haven't yet mentioned that Mecha has on multiple occasions since defended his actions. On Reddit, he claimed that people weren't thinking outside of the box enough, and weren't connecting the dots.
What?
And yes, at this point he was still claiming that he wasn't going to submit the run to the leaderboards. What's more shocking to me though, is that a moderator allowed this to happen, essentially endorsing Mecha's actions. By allowing this particular run on the ranks, you are in effect condoning what happened. When I found out, I couldn't believe it. I needed to find out what was going on. So a good friend of mine, Apache Smash, got me in touch with one of the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance moderators, Valeria. And to her credit, she was extremely nice and open. When I asked her why the run was on the ranks, she said that she had only just found out herself. So this was obviously not a reflection of all of the moderators, and was likely a decision made by one person. Now, I want to stress heavily that even though I'm about to levy some criticism at the moderation team, absolutely no one should ever harass or even contact any of the moderation team at all in regards to this situation. If you do have an opinion, you can leave a comment under this video, and the moderators can choose whether or not they want to read them. I was very appreciative of the fact that Valeria was willing to speak with me, and as she didn't make the decision herself, I asked her to approach the moderation team to make sure they were all on board with the decision. I asked her to provide the moderation team with 3 things to consider, and I made it clear to her, as I make it clear now, that I don't speak from authority and I don't speedrun the game, so I really don't feel entitled and think my opinion is worth more than anyone else's. But this is my opinion, and I asked her to bring it to the team. I asked them to consider removing the run from the ranks. If they weren't willing to do that, I asked them to consider removing the footage from Games Done Quick, as that was extremely disrespectful. And failing that, I asked them to at least make a public statement condemning Mecha's actions. As from an outside perspective,
these guys
it
are everywhere.
appeared as though they approve of what he did. The moderation team refused to do all 3. Make of that what you will. If you look at the speedrun today, you will notice the video has changed and is now the original footage. This isn't because Mecha or the moderation team decided to change it, it only happened because Games Done Quick found out and had to step in and take down the video. The video linked showing the original run was uploaded in May, confirming that Mecha had been planning this for at least a month in advance. I simply have no idea how a speedrunner can scam donors out of $25,000, cheat during a charity marathon, make a joke out of the entire thing, and not only face no consequences, but have that very same speedrun approved on the official leaderboards. My mind is blown, and I genuinely feel sorry for
this
other
guy's still
speedrunners
around.
of that game who hate what Mecha did and don't want to be associated with it. What's interesting though is that Mecha was actually banned from the community for the rest of the Metal Gear games, but the one particular game in which he cheated is the one game in which he faced no consequences, which I think is just a reflection of that one community and is not indicative of the speedrunning community as a whole. I'm pretty sure that most other communities would have banned him outright, or at the very least, not approved that particular run. I am very curious to hear what your opinions are on this, so please let me and everyone else know what you think in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you are having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Yeah, they always fucking do, don't they? Last live on Twitch 2 days ago. You know about Blindfold Lady? Oh my god. From Monster Hunter Girl, I love that. Oh, he's got the same guy's got a video about it. Fucking Asmongold. See, again, this girl's probably still doing well.
Why am I toxic?
Oh god. What? How are they making it? Ah! How are they making these? What program are they making these with? Yeah, but what program? It's a site. Drop the site. Wow. Wow. What on earth? Bro. Into the abyss, I see you. Bro, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I've seen a few of Indrid's. I've seen a few of the Indrid ones. Oh my god, there's 10 minutes of this. There is 10 minutes of this. Oh my god. I cannot do 10 minutes of this. There is no way I can do 10 minutes of this. That is absolutely terrifying. I need to be saved by Moon Man right now. I need Moon Man right now. Let's go. I'm just saying. I'm just saying we need Moon Man, okay? Alright. Right. Let me make a smoke. Grab a drink. Watch this. We'll put this on quickly.
Hello, you absolute legend.
We need jungle, I'm
Last
afraid.
month, the streamer known as Queen Pwnzalot pretended to beat the dragon Elatreon wearing a blindfold. This garnered her quite a lot of attention, but when people experienced with the game she was playing, and those experienced in blindfold speedrunning saw her video, they realized immediately it was fake. Unfortunately, Queen Pwnzalot's effort of faking a blindfolded run was extremely poor. Not only was she using strategies that are just flat out impossible to use while blind, but the blindfold she was using was so thin and obviously fake, even we, the viewers, could see straight through it. Soon enough, people were making videos calling out her fake run, and Queen Pwnzalot was beginning to get quite a lot of negative attention. As it turns out, the public doesn't appreciate liars and people who try to fake gaming accomplishments for clout. After receiving backlash, Queen Pwnzalot fought back, announcing that she was going to do another blindfolded run of the Dragon Elatreon, but this time with more proof. On the 14th of February, she went live, and she was stacked to the gills with ironclad anti-cheat measurements. This time she wore a genuine blindfold. She had a hand cam, she had input display, she had paper covering up her monitors, and she was live. Surely there was absolutely no way she could cheat. And with all of this in place, she did it again. She beat the Dragon Elatreon in front of hundreds of people. She was so convincing that it seemed like everyone now believed she was legit.
But anyway, yeah, it looks like the Altreon blindfold kill was actually real. It did actually happen.
Maybe we got it wrong. Maybe Queen Pwnzalot was just more gifted than everyone else, and she could really do things blindfolded that no one else could. Or maybe, just maybe, she just cheated again, and we don't know how. Honestly, when I first saw her new successful attempt, I didn't know how she did it. But I did know two things. One, her gameplay was impossible to do blind. And two, people always underestimate the autistic power of speedrunners. I was committed to finding out how this was done. I envisioned sophisticated cheating methods that would be impossible to detect. I figured that whatever Queen Pwnzalot did must be pretty genius to fool everyone so easily. For 3 days, I meticulously studied her video. I worked with experts to clarify game mechanics. I spoke with programmers to see if we could replicate her run using advanced software, but I was getting nowhere. And then, after 72 hours of running into dead ends, I finally saw it. I noticed that Queen Pwnzalot did something that gave everything away. The curtain was lifted, and the magician had exposed her secrets. I had the smoking gun, and within 20 minutes of seeing Queen Pwnzalot do this one thing, we knew exactly how she did it, and we had the proof. As it turns out, I was on the wrong track the entire time. I thought the method she used must have been smart because no one detected it. But in the end, it turned out to be the simplest and dumbest method I could have imagined. In this video, I'm going to tell you exactly how Queen Pwnzalot faked her most recent blindfolded takedown of the Dragon Elatreon, and I guarantee that you'll be shocked at just how many things she did to try and fool you. I really hope you enjoy. Legends, let's be honest, if you're watching my channel, it's because you are a gigantic nerd. I'm a huge nerd, you're a huge nerd, that's just the way it is. And as nerds, there is nothing more important or fulfilling than having a really good gaming PC, which is why you should invest in a PC from today's sponsor, Starforge Systems. Starforge makes things super easy, especially for people like me who don't know how or just don't want to build their own PC. They offer amazing pre-built PCs at all different price points, so if you go in with a certain budget, you know you're going to get the best you can for your money. Starforge PCs are used by tons of your favorite creators, including myself. They are built by hand in Austin, Texas by experienced builders, they look beautiful, and they run smoothly. Plus, they are reliable, coming with a full 2-year part and labor warranty. I rely on my PC for absolutely everything, including this YouTube channel. My standards are extremely high. I need something powerful and I need something quiet. And the PC I got from Starforge Systems was literally everything I could have asked for. Please get yourself a PC you deserve. The link to Starforge Systems will be in the description. Go and check out their PCs today. In my previous video, we looked at Queen Ponzelot's earlier blindfolded runs, where she used a really thin, transparent sheet of material to cover her eyes and pretended that she couldn't see. In this case, it was so easy to debunk because everyone can just use their own eyes and see that her blindfold was fake. As far as her gameplay was concerned, it's also really obvious that she can see as well. She claims to use the audio to know exactly where the monster is, but years of blindfolded competition tells us that this is impossible. I also highlighted that beyond knowing where the monster is, it's also impossible to detect whether you are looking up or down. So if you see a blindfolded player using their mouse to look up or down, you know they can see. In her latest attempt, we see all of those impossible gameplay mechanics in action once again, and in some cases, it's even worse. She will access the menu in order to use items and mess up the camera, and then immediately and perfectly fix it. She even does this when the dragon is not making any sounds at all, so there is quite literally no audio cue, like in this example.
Alatreon's readying a big attack. Get your healing items.
Beyond the impossible vertical movement, we also see crazy head tracking in real time that is just laughable. I mean, just look at this gameplay. In the last clip, she is rolling underneath the dragon, keeping the camera on its head perfectly as she does it. It's hilarious. And remember, looking up does nothing. It doesn't let her hit any higher, so there is literally no point in doing this other than to see the head, which makes no sense if you're blindfolded. All of this seems very confusing because she appears to be wearing a proper blindfold. And as I mentioned before, her monitors are even covered up with paper, meaning that she can't see them anyway. This led me to consider other ways she might be playing without seeing. One way would be some kind of aimbot. Aimbots are common in many games, so it's possible if she had some kind of sophisticated software, it could help her aim on the dragon. This would solve the problem of locating the dragon and also solve the vertical aiming issue. However, this wouldn't solve all of the problems, like being able to dodge attacks that don't have sound cues. In one instance, she accidentally hooks onto Alatreon's leg instead of its head, and immediately releases before targeting the head again. But there is no audible difference between hooking onto the leg or the head, so there is no way she should have known. In order to solve issues like this, I theorized that maybe someone was talking to her and giving her instructions through Discord. With someone in her ear and some aim assist software, you might be able to play like this without sight. I reached out to Monster Hunter World expert TSC, who actually developed the first known aimbot of the game. According to him, if she was using an aimbot to achieve this effect, it would require software far more sophisticated than anyone in the community currently possesses. It seems unlikely that this was the method. The most common theory I saw online was that she was using pre-recorded gameplay. Maybe she beat Alatreon earlier and just played that gameplay footage during her live stream. Something like this has been done before. I even made a video about a speedrunner who cheated by using a pre-recorded run during a live charity marathon. However, I didn't believe this was the case. Queen Ponzelot had two cameras and they were both completely in sync. I studied her mouse movements and they always seemed to match what was going on in the game. And so did her keyboard inputs. Her mouse sensitivity was very high, so a lot of movements are hard to see, but I couldn't see any discrepancies. It did appear as though she was actually playing. In my opinion, this also ruled out the idea that someone else was playing instead of her, perhaps by using remote assistance. This is an idea that the YouTuber Abisoft spent some time investigating to see if it could work. But aside from her mouse movements matching her gameplay, latency issues would also be a huge problem. Some people suggested that she was using a magician's blindfold and she could see through it. But this is extremely unlikely. Her blindfold doesn't look like any fake blindfold I could find, and we know what blindfold she has because it was recommended to her. Blindfolded expert Mitris has the exact same one, and it looks exactly the same. One other thing people noticed, and trust me, we noticed this immediately too, is that after Queen Ponsalot killed Alatreon and lifted the paper up, there was something on her screen. And it seemed like she noticed this and moved the paper back down to try and hide it.
I pause it. What is on the screen? And what is on the thing? Is Monster Hunter on her screen? And then watch what happens. She puts it back down to cover. She's quickly trying to hide it. And then the game comes back up on screen.
This is the Windows Start menu, and the reason it appeared is because she hit the Windows key. In fact, she hits the Windows key multiple times throughout her blindfolded attempts. This bugged the hell out of us, and we had no idea why she was doing it. Could this have something to do with how she was faking her gameplay? At seemingly random times, she would hit the Windows key, which would tab her out of the game. This caused her inputs to stop working. She would then need to hit the escape key to try and get back into the game. Watch this clip where she hits the Windows key and then spends 10 seconds trying to get the game to work again. This is bizarre, and she does this multiple times without ever mentioning it. She acts as if this really weird thing that she is doing isn't happening, which is obviously really suspicious. Ultimately, it seems like this is some kind of unrelated tech issue that she was having with her eye tracker. Multiple times before she even started her blindfolded attempts, we can see her hitting the Windows key in order to fix something. She even mentioned it earlier in her stream.
We needed to fix the Toby.
I think this tech issue has nothing to do with her blindfolded attempts, but an important question to ask is how did she know there was a problem? She was blindfolded and couldn't see, but knew there was some kind of technical issue and always tried to fix it. And she did all of this without looking, and without saying anything to her audience. It's all really bizarre. In the end, however, after discovering the truth, I realized this was a giant red herring. After several days of brainstorming, I was beginning to run out of ideas. But then, in the middle of the night, I revisited a question I had from day one. There was something that Queen Ponsalot did that was really strange, and I couldn't figure it out. Immediately after she covers her main monitor with paper, while she is attempting to distract her viewers, she holds down her left mouse button for 10 seconds. This was actually one of the very first things I noticed when investigating her run, but I never had an answer as to why she did it. Normally, when you hold a button down for a few seconds, it activates something, and this was one of the reasons I thought she was using some kind of software. But I had overlooked something that was so obvious and so simple, I can't believe I didn't see it immediately. Once I understood what she was doing, it was game over. Holding her mouse button down for 10 seconds told me everything I needed to know. It unlocked all of her secrets. It revealed to me that there was in fact a third hidden monitor. Queen Ponsalot wants us to believe that she only has 2 monitors. When she covers them up, she makes sure to verbally state that her monitor on the left has all of her other stuff on it.
To the main attraction as we get our duct tape for our main monitor because, yeah. There's the other one. So you guys know. There it is. With all my other stuff on it. Boom.
This is a lie. In truth, she has a third monitor to her right, off camera. Before she covers it with paper, we can see that her main monitor has her OBS streaming software on it. This shows her gameplay, and it also has her Twitch chat docked into it as well. One thing that struck me as odd is how she decided to wait until her monitors were covered with paper before setting everything up. This makes no logical sense, and she even tries to act like this wasn't on purpose.
No problem. Alright, alright, cool. Now, alright. Oh god, I'm sorry, I didn't think this through.
But the reason she did this is because she had to ensure that what she did was hidden from the camera. This is where the beauty of the input display comes in, because we can still see everything she's doing, but it's obvious she is trying to hide it. What she does next is very sneaky. She lifts up the paper on her main monitor, which has her OBS on it. She clicks on her OBS window and holds down the mouse key. Then, while she is holding down the mouse button, she distracts her audience with verbal diarrhea.
Where is... That's why we go through what we go through, right? You know? And it's the way that it has to be. And,
Next is the key that I should have seen immediately. What is the most common thing you do when you hold down your mouse button? You drag windows. While talking, she drags her OBS to her hidden monitor on the right. We can confirm this with the input display. We can see her hand move it to the right, and she even looks at her hidden monitor on the right when she does this.
that's why we go through what we go through, right? You know? And it's the way that it has to be. And,
She will use her OBS on the hidden monitor to see the game. Immediately after this, she pretends to move the OBS to her left monitor.
alright, move that over. Okay. Sure it's there. Okay. I'm sorry.
She moves her mouse to the left, she looks to the left, and she even says that she's moving something. However, we can see on the input display, she doesn't even click her mouse.
Move that over. Okay.
Now, despite the fact her monitor on the right is supposed to be a secret, she cannot help but stare at it constantly. She even responds to this exact message in chat while looking at it. However, mid-sentence she realizes how stupid this is and stops talking.
Alright. Oh yeah. Everything will be unedited.
After panicking and thinking for 10 seconds, she tries to fix this mistake and pretends she read the message from the monitor on the left.
Oh yeah. Everything will be unedited.
Awkward as hell.
What was the last thing you said? Unedited.
The funny thing about Queen Ponsalot reading chat from her hidden monitor is that it's completely unnecessary. There is no need to have chat there in the first place, and it just causes her to constantly look at it, making it obvious it's there. And it also causes her to screw up by responding to it. I'm guessing she just couldn't help herself, and she really wanted to see all of her fans talking about her as she was playing.
Exactly, I was literally going to say the same thing.
To her right, but how does she see it?
These
the secret
people.
is in how she's wearing her blindfold.
Is she still around?
She's wearing it very, very loosely. It's barely able to stay on her face.
Is she still around?
On top of that, she wears it very high. This is not how you're supposed to
Twitch?
wear a blindfold. Anyone who owns a blindfold like this knows you don't wear them loose, you wear them tight. If you wear them loose, light gets in. By wearing her blindfold loose, she can see through a small gap between her nose and the blindfold. The gamer Juzzy has already replicated her
Juzzy! I remember watching this video before. This Juzzy, look!
He wore a proper blindfold. He used the exact same input
last live 2 days ago.
With all of this, he also killed Alatreon in expert fashion.
It's Juzzy!
Here, he explains how he did it.
As you can see now, my monitors are off and I'm blindfolded, but despite my short-sightedness without glasses, I can clearly see these targets and shoot at them. And why is that? It's because there's a secret here. Right now, I'm wearing the blindfold, right? But I can see out the gaps between my nose and my blindfold, and if I wore it even looser, I'd be able to see out the sides left and right in my peripheral vision. Then the next step to the trick is the fact that another thing you guys noticed, there's 2 monitors
Daggers,
here,
what's
right?
your favourite Street Fighter intro from this collection?
And the third monitor
and I'll play that one first.
On top of wearing her blindfold very loosely, Queen Pwnsalot also sits back in her chair and looks up in an unnatural way. This is to get a better viewing angle. Before her attempt with the new blindfold, she had spent around 1 hour playing with her old blindfold over multiple days and weeks, and for that entire time, she always sat like this. She was leaning forward and looking directly in front of her. This is because while her blindfold was partially obscuring her sight, she could see straight through it and was looking at the monitor directly in front of her. With the new blindfold, she can't see through the front of it, which is why she has now completely changed her sitting position so she can see down and to the side. This is not a normal way to sit, and world-class blindfold speedrunner Bubsia confirms that when you see someone sitting in this position, it's a giant red flag.
And Nigel McGuinness is concussed, dude. Or maybe he isn't, brother. Torchcrawler, Omega, who is Chase Bell, Tony Davis,
the
Marco
fuck?
Minos.
Reading the Observer, and at the very end of it, put, P.S. For the few of you who have come to the conclusion at this point that Dave's sure trying to get himself over, I feel sorry for you. I think you should consider taking a week off and heading to the beach. It's not very healthy going through life and not being able to differentiate between a shoot and a work, especially when it should be obvious. That is meant very seriously, not sarcastically. Being unable to differentiate here means you are probably seriously misjudging many things far more important. Maybe I'll see you there if you can wait until March or April.
Dude, what? At the end of that?
It's like a long fucking thank you, and then like you had to put a PS, fuck you haters.
And I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
This was the first shoot brother HH. I meant this very seriously, not sarcastically.
That is insane. Your purpose in life is to be reading the Observer, sucking my dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should work yourself now. You should go to the beach now and get some other piece of that oxygen in the ozone layer.
You should go to the beach now. Oh my god, low tier Meltzer is out of control.
That's crazy, man.
Holy
That's
fucking
crazy.
shit. You should go to the beach now.
That was in 93. That's
93 Meltzer was fucking all these dudes, man.
Thanks for the follow.
Dude, 93 Meltzer would have Twitter would have
Burger Lover 27.
Yeah, he was probably a loose cannon crazy back then.
Was. I bet.
Oh, you were getting shit talked to through your mailbox.
He was sending a letter to your house.
And so you can't see the guns, I'm afraid. I mean, I look like the guy on the front.
He was sending a
Probably.
fax to you and tell you to fuck off, you mark.
No shit, W3 me straight away.
That's crazy.
Last piece here, Meltzer writes, your subscription is meaningless. Dude, I need the lightning picture. I need the lightning picture, Meltzer. Usually go to the beach now.
Meltzer's got all these dudes in fucking all sorts of ages reflector setups.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
Oh my god.
Dave Meltzer.
Oh my god.
Fucking busting matrix juice all down your throat is crazy. Holy. That's so base.
Yeah, he's with your mom when she gets out of the shower. Sucking on her juices.
Oh, it tastes like pennies and
Definitely, right.
nickels.
Definitely not. You have to come to another stream where I am shirtless.
She said she's gonna get the pH levels right.
You're gonna have to come to another stream where I am shirtless, of which there are many.
The Observer needs. That's Alvarez, Crusher Skulls.
Of which there are many. Or just go and follow my YouTube and you can see videos of me flexing to your heart's content. Yeah, 90% of the time, I would say.
Holy shit.
Mentally untouchable, bro. You should go to the beach now.
Keep going back to the Observer because you keep smelling the syrup.
Oh.
Thank you for watching, and thank you to my supporters on Patreon, starting with the Big Money Tonight tier, Ultimate 145, 2022 Benjamin, Z, and sweets. Now on to the low tier Meltzer supporters, starting off with Peanut Monster, Hmmmmm, Nigel McGuinness is concussed dude, or maybe he isn't brother, Torch Crawler, Omega, Who is Chase Bell, Tony Davis, Marco Minos, Traffic Cohen, Ghost Patrol, William Powell, Snacks the Man, Vlad, Martin Lopez,
Very
Robbie
sus.
Atchison, Matt
Very
Glover,
sus video.
Jamie,
Be cool
another
JRC
Town Hall
here.
committee member, Dick.
If I curve up even more, but that's already looking very sus, I guess, if you
Sus,
sit there
yeah.
like your neck breaking. If I sit like this, for example, I can see half of my monitor. I can see OBS right now, literally. I can see the volume meters going up. I can see the picture. If I turn a bit, I can see the other monitor.
And it's as simple as that. There is a hidden monitor on the right, and she is playing through her OBS, which she discreetly moved to it. I can't believe I spent so much time researching aimbots when the solution was so stupidly basic. And while it's so easy just to say there was a hidden monitor, which some people did, it's an entirely different story to provide concrete evidence. The fact that we can literally see her move OBS to the hidden screen, the fact that she reads chat from it, the fact that she stares at it constantly, the fact that she wears her blindfold so loosely, and the fact that she sits in such a weird position all prove beyond a reasonable doubt that this is the way she cheated. But here is my favorite part. After she has killed Alatreon, and while paper is still covering her screen, she looks directly at the hidden monitor and moves the camera around perfectly. It's like she's not even trying to hide it. And beyond all of this, the simple fact remains, the way she played the game is impossible to do if you can't see. Now let's be real for a second. At the end of the day, this entire thing isn't a big deal. This is just silly, fun internet drama, and it's just really interesting to learn how Queen Pwnsalot faked her blindfold runs. Personally, I'm not emotionally charged about this. I just love trying to expose video game fraudsters because I enjoy it. This whole back and forth is honestly really entertaining. But make no mistake, her behavior is not healthy, and it's not a good thing. There are gamers who spend thousands of hours legitimately trying to do amazing things without the ability to see. Blindfolded gaming takes a lot of hard work,
Alex,
and it
damn
takes a lot of ingenuity. And Queen Pwnsalot keeps taking a giant
fucked me up right
steaming
there.
dump on all of their efforts. Because of her actions, people are going to trust the accomplishments of real gamers even less. Skepticism will disproportionately rise, and the public will become even more cynical. But on the flip side, maybe that's a good thing. The amount of people who threw common sense to the wayside and took her runs at face value is pretty shocking. Maybe people do need to be a bit more skeptical, and maybe this lesson was an important one to learn. Let me know what you think in the comments. I worked with a group of gamers who helped me do research for this video, including the YouTuber Abisoft, who is also releasing a video about this most recent run. I know for a fact he is including many details I haven't mentioned myself, so if you want to learn even more, please go and check out his video as well. The link will be in the description. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
We've got a load of cheater videos now. Excellent. We've got all the Carl Jobs videos. Okay. We got the worst fake speedrun on YouTube. Biggest cheater in Guitar Hero history finally caught. Doom cheating. Yeah.
Hello, you absolute legends. The year is 2011, and this is me balancing a Guitar Hero controller on my chin. The controller wasn't mine, it belonged to my housemate, and truth be told, this was the most action the controller had seen in a long time. By 2011, Guitar Hero mania had dwindled, but in the late 2000s, it was huge with the franchise selling millions of copies. Even my sister owned one of the games, and I vividly remember us dueling against one another trying to get the highest score. The fun never seemed to last for long, however. I actually play guitar, which surprisingly does have a lot of carryover to the game. So
wow, bro was fucking tapping right there.
Much easier than hers. Guitar Hero seemed like the kind of game that was fun for a few songs, but the novelty quickly wore off, and most people set it aside, never to play it again. Personally, I found it incredibly fun, but I never took it seriously because I could play the real thing, and ironically, the songs seemed easier to play on a real guitar than on the game. Nowadays, Guitar Hero seems to be somewhat out of fashion, and the last popular game came out well over a decade ago. But not everyone put their controllers away. There is still a very active community of dedicated guitar heroes doing incredible things. And at the top level, Guitar Hero is astoundingly impressive. I have never followed Guitar Hero and wasn't really aware of the kind of accomplishments people had performed in the game. But after spending the last couple of weeks within the community, playing the game myself and watching the best of the best, I am in complete shock. The things some of these players can do with their fingers boggles the mind. And one of the best players in recent years, maybe even the best, was a player by the name of Shmooey. Shmooey was a level beyond what anyone had ever seen. He did things that simply no one else could do. Over a span of 2 years, he amassed a long list of world firsts, perfectly playing through the most difficult of songs, and often at double or even triple the speed they were meant to be played. By the accounts of most other top players, and even Shmooey himself, he was the greatest the world had ever seen. In fact, he may have even been a bit too good. Some of his accomplishments seemed inhuman, but Shmooey had been around for so long and had seemingly proven himself so many times that the thought of any trickery taking place was immediately brushed off. There were some red flags though, certain glitches that seemed to crop up, or weird behaviors that couldn't be explained. However, there was nothing concrete, and he was so trustworthy that any investigations were half-hearted and didn't result in anything meaningful. Then, a bombshell dropped. In December of 2021, Shmooey posted another world first, playing through the song 9 Patterns of Eternal Pain without missing a single note, something that no one else had ever done. Everyone was blown away, and the comment section of the YouTube video was once again flooded with comments of amazement. But there was one player who noticed something that was off. The finger patterns that Shmooey was using through one of the song's trickiest sections wasn't correct. Based on what he was actually playing on the guitar, he shouldn't have hit all of the notes. This oddity was too egregious to ignore, and sparked another investigation from several of the top players. This time, they were serious, and what they uncovered was one of the most prolific examples of cheating we've ever seen. Shmooey had been faking most of his accomplishments for years. In this video, we will take a look at this most recent example of cheating and examine both the methodology used by Shmooey to fool his peers and also the mistakes he made that led to his ultimate demise. It's a fascinating story, and I really hope you enjoy. Now, Legends 2022 is upon us, and I promise you, this will be your luckiest year yet. And when you do get lucky, you want to make sure you are looking your best, which is why you should be trimming and grooming your special areas. When you do mess around down there though, you need to be using the best tool for the job, which is where today's video sponsor Manscaped has got you covered. Using the lawnmower, trimming is incredibly safe and easy. I've used it many times and have literally never had a nick or cut. It's waterproof, so I use it in the shower and it takes like 2 days.
I should give one.
While the initial Guitar Hero mania that was so prevalent in the late 2000s has long since waned, and the popularity of the game has seen a steady decline over the past 15 years, the competitive scene of Guitar Hero has seen somewhat of a resurgence since 2017. This is largely in part to the release of Clone Hero, which is a near-identical port of the game to the PC. Clone Hero, while being an unofficial port, is extremely faithful to the original franchise, and was created essentially out of necessity due to the official PC port being horribly botched, featuring very low note limits and frequent crashes. For all intents and purposes, the game is basically the same, as are the skills required in order to play well. The game has 4 difficulties: easy with the least amount of notes and only requiring you to use 3 buttons, medium now requiring the use of 4 buttons, hard utilizing all 5 buttons, and expert, which also requires 5 buttons and contains the most amount of notes. The game does well to mimic some of the techniques used by real guitarists too, with hammer-ons and pull-offs and tapping. Obviously, the controller doesn't mimic a real guitar perfectly. A guitar has 6 strings with up to 24 frets, resulting in 144 possible notes to hit. Guitar Hero makes things significantly simpler, with no need to worry about horizontal or vertical movement. But what it lacks in complexity, it makes up for in sheer speed. Without having to worry about everything else, this leaves people focused on a single goal: playing as fast as possible. Players reach
Unless Dragon Punch, we've got that instead, it's fine.
Here are just a few clips to demonstrate what I mean.
That's wild, isn't it? How are they that good?
Oh my fucking god.
It takes many years and countless hours to reach the finger dexterity required to do these feats, and it's insanely impressive. Even more so if you are a musician yourself and you understand how hard it is to move your fingers this quickly. They are so quick that generally songs played at the normal speed are far too slow, so they need to speed it up to 200, 300, or even higher percentages in order to provide a challenge. Unless they are custom songs, which are becoming far more popular thanks to the ease at which they can be made and played using Clone Hero. The pinnacle of achievement in these games is called a full combo, or FC for short. Playing through an entire song perfectly without missing a single note or making any mistakes. The more challenging the song, the more impressive the FC. Songs can be short and highly demanding, testing the limits of human dexterity, or they can be long marathons requiring continuous precision for up to 20 minutes. I wanted to get an idea about how hard it is to full combo an entire song, so I downloaded the game and gave it a go. And a huge shout out to Katana Mods for sending me a guitar. I chose a song that was around 4 minutes long. It was immediately obvious that both expert and hard were going to be impossible. To FC any of these difficulties would surely take me months or even years of practice. So I settled on medium, which is far easier, and I don't have to worry about moving my hand around because it only uses 4 buttons. Even still, sections on this difficulty were hard to play, even after years of actual guitar playing under my belt. I needed to practice sections many times before I could get through them reasonably consistently. But the true test is playing from start to finish. And to find out if I could do it, you'll need to wait until the end of the video. Before that, let's get stuck into the cheating scandal that has rocked the entire community. Despite everything you're about to hear, Shmooey was, and is, a really good Guitar Hero player. He attended real meetups and played in person with real players. However, as I've always said, and as history has and will continue to show, being good doesn't make you any less likely to cheat. It does make these kind of situations more of a giant shame, because all of that time spent getting legitimately good is simply thrown away. Like all top players, Shmooey had been playing for years. As early as 2013, he was already uploading Guitar Hero videos to YouTube. He's only 20 years old now, so he must have been extremely young. Though it would be in 2018 where he would really start to make an impression on the Guitar Hero scene, posting various montages of his best clips. One of his most impressive early videos was the song Don't Has AIDS in October of 2018, showcasing his impressive tapping skills. This caught the attention of the other top players who welcomed Shmooey into the community, where he would continue to share his videos and develop as a player. 2019 is where Shmooey really started to shine, performing feats that even the best of players had tried and failed to do. and he would seemingly do them with relative ease. In June of 2019, Shmooey's full combo of the section Solo F in the song Supernovae was his first big break that really put him on the map and made everyone take notice. In September, one of the greatest players ever, Frith, was grinding on stream trying to FC the song Zoidberg's Revenge, which would have been a world first at the time, when Shmooey came out of nowhere to snipe it. Shmooey wasn't just able to play songs perfectly with relative ease, but he could also do things that other people simply couldn't physically do. A great example is the solo for I'm the One by Van Halen, which contains a section that requires you to strum at 22.8 notes per second, which is already crazy, but Shmooey was playing it at 125% speed, which puts it at 28.5 notes per second. Coupled with technical fretting, this section is just insane. Between 2019 and 2021, Shmooey accumulated a long list of world firsts and boasted achievements that no one else in the world could mimic. He even managed to win himself a bit of pocket money in the form of bounties. Various people would offer up large amounts of money for whoever could FC difficult songs. Shmooey did very well for himself, scooping up thousands of dollars. By 2021, Shmooey was easily considered the best player in the world. The things that Shmooey was able to accomplish were unbelievable. And of course, whenever you start to do things this impressive, people start to become ever so skeptical. People start to pay closer attention to the minute details. And it wasn't just Shmooey's skill that made a few eyebrows raise either. While he had provided video proof for all of his major achievements, there were some oddities in his videos that were definitely noticed. The first notable instance being a full combo of the song Madness March Kamikaze from June 2020. The webcam is particularly dark in the video, making it hard to see exactly what is happening, but the microphone was working just fine, and you can definitely hear the notes being tapped on the guitar. This song had been FC'd before by the player Arch WK, and it was noted that Arch's tapping speed was much faster than Shmooey's. It seemed as though Shmooey wasn't tapping quick enough to hit every note, but ultimately, this isn't anything concrete and nothing happened. In April of 2021, Shmooey uploaded his yearly montage called Shmootage, which featured his best clips of the previous year. In one of the songs highlighted, the ending is insanely difficult, requiring a very specific technique in order to do it correctly. However, what Shmooey actually played on the guitar was very different. This was quite obvious to the players who were experienced with this song, and several of them confronted Shmooey about his playstyle. Shmooey attempted to provide an explanation of his technique, but no one else could understand how it could possibly work, nor could they replicate it. And neither could Shmooey. He claimed he would show them in a voice call to prove it was possible, though that never happened. There were also a ton of weird stutters that would show up in various videos. Very obvious sections where there would be inexplicable dropped frames. Shmooey claimed this was simply an error with OBS, the software he used to record his videos. Something else that was extremely bizarre was when he uploaded a tech FC of Through the Fire and Flames at 250% speed in June of 2021. A tech FC is where they play each section separately and then put them together. It's more like a theoretical demonstration of what might be possible. But then, mere hours after uploading this incredible display of skill, the video was removed. Shmooey claimed this was due to a copyright strike, but people had noted that copyright strikes for this song hadn't happened in over a decade. Besides, at 250% speed, the copyright system doesn't even recognize the song. What is convenient, though, is that the people who did watch the video immediately suspected that the video of Shmooey playing seemed sped up. The movements didn't seem normal to the experienced players, especially some of the random movements that weren't related to the playing itself. But alas, the video was gone, so no one was able to study it in great detail. You will notice that I'm using the footage from that same video, so obviously it wasn't lost forever, but we'll get to that a bit later. Now, putting all of these suspicious elements together makes it seem pretty crazy that legitimate accusations of cheating weren't levied earlier. However, there is still no concrete proof of cheating in any of these examples. They are weird and definitely suspicious, but not 100% reliable. Also, Shmooey had been attending real-life meetups and showing his skill in person. Granted, he was never as good as his videos, but maybe he was just having an off day whenever anyone was watching. He was still considered extremely trustworthy and was so involved with the community that any doubters would be fairly quickly shut down and shamed. And then it happened. In December of 2021, Shmooey would upload a video that changed everything. This wasn't just suspicious, this was blatant, and it would expose one of the most prolific cheaters in video game history. On the 15th of December 2021, Shmooey uploaded a world-first full combo of the song 9 Patterns of Eternal Pain. This song features some of the most difficult tapping patterns ever created, and Shmooey played through the entire thing flawlessly. Everyone was blown away at yet another unfathomable achievement. In hindsight, it's actually hilarious that no one noticed the glaring problem with this video, but it would eventually be spotted. First, something else was noticed. About a month later in early January, several of the top players were watching Shmooey's video in a Discord voice chat. Most notably was the player Jobu, who realized that during one of the later tapping sections, the technique that Shmooey was using was completely wrong. Unlike the previous example of Shmooey playing incorrectly, this was irrefutable. It was crystal clear that he was not hitting the notes he was supposed to be. The player Frith then reached out to Shmooey, asking him exactly how he played that particular pattern. Shmooey's response was both illogical and more difficult than what other players would have used. And also, it didn't even match the technique that was shown in the video. But even that wasn't the worst thing about Shmooey's video. For 2 seconds at the very end, a Windows Media Player overlay appears on screen, indicating that this wasn't a live recording, but rather a screen recording of another video. Why on earth would Shmooey screen record an existing video? The bizarre inconsistencies were getting out of hand, and this prompted players to start going over many of Shmooey's videos with a fine-tooth comb. It also just so happened that his Through Fire and Flames Tech FC that had been supposedly struck down due to copyright had been saved by someone before it was removed, and they were able to get a copy to re-examine it in greater detail. Upon watching again, everyone seemed to agree that the webcam was sped up. Several players had finally had enough, and decided to confront Shmooey with everything suspicious they had found. Initially, Shmooey was adamant that everything was legit. He claimed that he needed to re-record a media player video through OBS because of rendering problems, which is why the overlay
gives you training in 4 of these games.
Why at the
kind of weird
UI there for Windows Media Player?
Because whenever I recorded via video pad, the rendering is all fucked, and I had to re-record on OBS.
He claimed that his techniques were definitely correct, and any discrepancies might be due to video or audio issues. However, as the call continued and pressure mounted, he finally confessed to a total of 4 faked videos.
The vid of Flames did get taken down by a strike, but I will say this is one of the few times in which I tried to do anything suspicious. Everything else that people are looking at is going to be, as far as I'm aware, legit. Okay? But I will say with Flames and a couple other ones that are primarily old, that I have done some suspicious and non-authentic stuff. And that was particularly with the Flames vid.
The method used was splicing, which is one of the most prevalent ways people cheat in speedrunning, taking 2 different sections and using video editing to put them together, because it's just too hard to do an entire thing perfectly in a single take. The most egregious example was Through the Fire and Flames, which was spliced very poorly. You can see the score counter actually drop by 5,000 points at the splice. This was a massive error, which explains why the video was removed immediately. Splicing in Guitar Hero is a bit more complex, however, because the game has to match the webcam. If you splice the webcam, that is immediately obvious. So in order to get around this problem, you have to record the game footage separately and then fake a webcam video over the top. Shmooey stated in no uncertain terms that he only faked 4 videos and repeatedly stated that the video showing the Windows Media Player overlay was definitely real. But there was one more thing about the video that seems to completely debunk Shmooey's story. While Windows Media Player stopped 2 seconds before the end, the audio of Shmooey's microphone still continued.
Oh my god.
The only explanation for this is that he was recording his webcam video and microphone separately over the top of a pre-existing video. And as I just explained, that's exactly what you need to do if you want to fake a Guitar Hero score. The players now knew that at least some of Shmooey's videos were fake, which is a really good start. Analyzing known faked videos is one of the best ways to learn about how to detect them. You can examine everything and find out every tiny difference that may help uncover future or even current cheaters. With so much manpower devoted to this cause, if there were more faked videos, it was inevitable they would be uncovered. And boy, were they ever. On the 14th of January, a player by the name of Mariazzi uploaded a video where he compared the speed of Shmooey's videos side by side with his own game, and realized that Shmooey's game was running ever so slightly slow. This wasn't noticeable to the naked eye, but when you run it through video editing software, it becomes obvious. And it's not just the speed of the game either, it's the audio itself. Given that a song will always play at the same speed, and the notes are synced up to the song, there is no reason for the songs on Shmooey's videos to be playing slowly. They soon realized there was only one explanation. Shmooey had been using a cheat engine to slow down the game. He would play through songs at a much slower speed, which is obviously easier, and then speed the footage back up. But when he did so, it wasn't perfect, so there ended up being a slight deviation. This deviation could only be found through Shmooey's videos and no one else's. Through a full analysis, it was quickly realized that almost every single one of Shmooey's videos had been faked in this way. More than 100 cheated videos over a span of almost 3 years. In the following days, even more ways to detect speed hacking were found, confirming the conclusion multiple times over. And it wasn't just speed hacking. They knew that Shmooey liked to splice, so the goal was to create a concrete way of knowing if one had occurred. They accomplished this by using the light pattern around the score multiplier. The ring is only lit in this way if no notes have been missed, and the light pattern should always be the same every single time. If the light pattern moves or jumps in a weird way, not only is this indicative of a splice, but it means the song before the splice had been altered in some way. Using the ring, even more splices were unearthed. Earlier suspicious clips like the Van Halen solo with crazy strumming I mentioned earlier in the video were re-examined. Using frame-by-frame analysis, it showed that Shmooey wasn't actually strumming fast enough to hit every note. Ultimately, all of the weird oddities people had noticed over the years were legitimate clues to something more sinister. It just took several years and a slip-up from Shmooey to unravel it all. On January 15th, Shmooey uploaded a video, confessing that most of his videos were inauthentic, though he didn't go into any technical detail. 2 days later, he posted a twit longer confirming that he used a cheat engine, splicing, and auto-strum. He also clarified that he played songs at 75% speed,
Pancake mix with the 30 bits with the Gigantifier emo.
5%. The math theory is slightly off, as he should have sped it up by 133.3% in order to correct it properly, which is why his tracks ended up being slightly slow. To his credit, shortly after his full confession, Shmooey also paid back all of the bounties he had won, totaling several $1,000s. He unlisted all of his videos on YouTube, privated his socials, and said it was time for him to go. This is definitely one of the worst cases of cheating I've ever seen, and one of the reasons for that is the relative scope of the effort Shmooey put into his faked videos when compared to the size of the community. Guitar Hero has a relatively small group of top players when compared with some other areas of gaming like speedrunning or esports. There are a couple of exceptions like Asai, who has a very large YouTube channel, but generally there isn't much fanfare or popularity that comes with being the best at this particular game. And yet, Shmooey, over the course of several years, spent an ungodly amount of energy creating these fake scores with no real payoff. He didn't amass a huge following or have much to show for his cheated accomplishments outside of praise and admiration from within the community
I can't hit him
itself.
after that.
On the flip side, the devastation and damage he caused was incredible. The people who devote themselves to Guitar Hero might be small in number, but they make up for it in dedication. Some spending hundreds or even thousands of hours trying to perfect a single song. When a player invests countless hours into being the first person in the world to do something, and then someone else claims that achievement by cheating, they are effectively stealing all of that time from the other person who will never get it back. And even if later that person finds out they were in fact the first to do something, the moment is far less special. At the end of the day, cheaters are thieves, stealing time, stealing energy, stealing fame, and stealing dreams from everyone else. If you do want to give back to the community, I definitely recommend giving some of the top-level Guitar Hero or Clone Hero players a watch, as they really do deserve more credit for the crazy things they are able to do. I will put a link in the description to one of, if not the greatest full combo in the game's history. Please go and check it out. Now, what you've all been waiting for. Was I able to full combo a song? You're about to find out, but I will say that even though I was only playing on medium and the song was only 4 minutes long, I still felt a huge amount of pressure. Getting through an entire chart without making a single mistake is extremely nerve-wracking, especially at the end. Trying to do this relatively easy achievement really made me appreciate Guitar Hero players so much more. It's definitely something I could never do myself. However, I am happy to say I did get this run.
He was still beat. Oh no. Fucking smoke, dude. Please. Why has this happened? Ugh.
Oh boy, nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
Oh, okay,
As
big ups,
always,
he did it too.
Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you are having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Maybe one more. Oh yeah, someone else made a boogie video.
Okay, no. Okay, calm down for a second.
I like endorsing everything he does, says Frank.
That genetic marker, plus an elevation in red blood cells.
Oh, God.
You're not. Then so am I, because I can't be here without internet.
Where's that bit? Where's the one where he lost it?
Ben, would you be willing to send his gold play button back so he can pay the light bill?
But
Would you be willing to send his gold play button back to him?
I have the internet. It's every goddamn time I have to be able to pay my bills.
Let me. There's $9,000 in your
Just
account.
boogie shouting.
Grand, look at the account. I just said you it's $3,600. I have a $500 electric bill. I have $500 for the mortgage. I don't get paid again.
I fucking did.
With a mortgage, I was giving you a credit for $2,100 worth of mortgage.
Sorry, $2,100 for the mortgage, $500 for the electricity, $500 for the health insurance. I have a medical.
The tattoo.
Regrets.
Fine. I think you broke your computer.
Is going to make it worse, not better. You're going to mess her up. Well, she and her family disagrees, but go off, I guess.
Let them know. Go off, Queen. Go off, Queen.
I'm not interested. Just let me get through it, Dan.
You got this.
Matt, stop. Let me get through it. Matt Sale says so. Only people that aren't capable of refusing his testimony are allowed to be discussed.
Okay.
I am. I'm a very quiet.
Mudahar.
For sure.
All right. You should let his biggest A-logs come on and present their case for his bullshit and lies.
What is an A-log?
Your biggest haters.
Biggest haters.
I would rather do that than a tattoo, so let's set that up for the next episode.
No. Tattoo.
I won't do both.
What? You'll do whatever I say.
No, we just
don't. I control you? Don't I control you?
No, we've just agreed that that's not going to happen anymore, right? Medica told me to stop doing that.
No, you're lying. I'm not your. Dude, I'm so sick of this manipulation. Boogie, I will say this to you.
That whole thing was just like, what? You're just like, what is this? It's pretty wild, dude. It's like a COD Zombies one. Alright, one more. COD Zombies.
Hello, you absolute legends. Syndicate is one of the most successful and well-known personalities in the history of online gaming. On YouTube, he boasts well over 10 million subscribers throughout his channels, and on Twitch, he holds a Guinness World Record for the first person to reach 1 million followers.
Oh yeah?
Nowadays, his online presence isn't quite so large, but a decade ago, he was gigantic. Back in the early days, Syndicate built his channel through Let's Plays and funny clips of various games, including Halo, Fallout, and Modern Warfare. But one of the games that really helped Syndicate pop off in the beginning was Black Ops Zombies. Syndicate uploaded Black Ops Zombies videos of all different types, but one that did really well and one that he was most well known for was a series of videos released in late 2011. This series chronicled Syndicate's game on the first map, Kino der Toten, the game where he reached all the way to round 116, which was a world record at the time. This run garnered massive attention, with the final video amassing over 14 million views, and is his third most popular video of all time. This video is responsible for many people getting interested in zombies, and was an amazing accomplishment.
Where's the... What do you mean you don't fucking have it? What do you mean you don't fucking have it? I know it is. I know it is. But still. Now I want to fight you on Bog. What's funnier is if I bought the other one. If I bought the other one. If I bought this for 20 quid, it would have all of my old guns and attachments and shit. It would have all my old shit. Because it would be my old 360. Like that. Because it's not the remastered version. It's the original version. Even though it must be like, there must be hackers and all sorts of shit going on that now. But yeah. Yeah, this would be the original. Oh mate, remember that shit? Those days are gone. Okay? Those days are gone. And they're never coming back. Yeah, the remaster is like 70 gigs or something like that.
When it happened. The only issue with this run, however, is that it's fake. Syndicate used commands to cheat his way through this run, and acted as if it was legitimate. This would go unnoticed for a full 10 years, until Who Needs Jobs uploaded a video explaining why he thought the run was fake. Once the first video dropped, more videos were released with even more evidence, essentially making this one a done deal. However, despite this, Syndicate defenders still cling on to hope and refuse to accept that Syndicate just might be capable of lying. And even Syndicate himself, when pressed on this issue, wouldn't admit it, and still claims to this day it's legit. In this video, I will take you through some of the evidence and explain why I believe Syndicate lied and cheated his way through the most famous zombies record of all time. I really hope you enjoy. Season's greetings, legends. In this video, I've partnered with Displate, who offers sleek metal posters that look amazing. I think if you're passionate about something, if you cherish something, posters are a 16 on the Black Ops Zombies
posters
first
and
map,
shit.
Kino der Toten. Needless to say, these videos don't show the entire run, which wasn't a requirement until recently, as getting up to rounds this high takes tens
Last
of
time I
hours,
tried to play this was
especially
2021.
Back then, asking someone to upload the full run was unreasonable. If anything, the amount of footage Syndicate did upload was more than most, which ultimately helps us to analyze it to check for inconsistencies. The first video he uploaded was during round 68. This video is only a minute long, and just shows him reaching round 69. There really isn't much to it. The title indicates that this is just a sneak peek, indicating that it's a preview of something greater to come, which I want you to keep in mind. In the description, Syndicate explains why he doesn't have the Mule Kick perk. There are 5 perks available on this map, and you can hold up to 4 at any one time. Mule Kick is a perk that lets you hold 3 weapons. However, when you die, you lose all of your perks, including the weapon that was in your 3rd weapon slot. In this case, Syndicate was holding the Thunder Gun in this slot, which is the best gun and the one he was relying on to get through rounds. Another perk is called Quick Revive, which you can get 3 times. Quick Revive is self-explanatory. When you die, you revive. However, without your perks, as I just mentioned. So Syndicate is explaining that at some point he died, was forced to revive, and chose not to use Mule Kick again in case he lost the Thunder Gun again. This description is really important, because in the next video, uploaded on the very same day, now on round 71, Syndicate repeats this explanation. And just to avoid confusion, the word down is referring to a death, so saying that you had a down is just another way of saying that you were killed.
Because I've just been really avoiding stupid downs, but the only stupid down I've had was at round 27, and that's when I had Mule Kick. Now everyone's been like, why no Mule Kick? And the reason for no Mule Kick is simply because I had it, but I got the Mule Kick and then I got the Thunder Gun. So the Thunder Gun was in my Mule Kick slot, which is an absolutely idiotic move. I just completely forgot about losing it. I just didn't think I'd go down, to be honest. I got a bit overconfident.
So clearly these 2 videos are supposed to be the same game. Both videos don't have Mule Kick, they have all of the perks in the same order, both videos feature the exact same explanation as to why, and both videos are uploaded literally on the same day. And not only that, Syndicate is responding to comments on the round 68 video and is explaining it as if it were the same game.
But the only stupid down I've had was at round 27, and that's when I had Mule Kick. Now everyone's been like, why no Mule Kick?
However, we know for a fact these are 2 completely different games that have been spliced together. Every time you start up a new game, you are randomly assigned one of 4 characters, and we can tell which character you are by either your speech or your hand model. Syndicate had his character speech turned off, but we can still see his hands to know exactly which character he is playing. On his round 68 video, we can see that he is playing as the character Nikolai, but in the very next video, round 71, he is now playing as Takio. It's important to note that it's impossible to change characters mid-run, so these videos are definitely from completely different games. When confronted with this, Syndicate's excuse is quite frankly amazing. According to Syndicate, sometime after he uploaded his round 68 video, his game crashed, so he had to start a brand new game. Then, when he got back past his previous run, he pretended it was the same run. He did this for literally no reason, and didn't even mention it at the time. Despite legitimately getting up to the same round again, he felt the need to lie and tell the same story about being downed and losing Mule Kick. Even though, as we'll discuss later, this didn't even apply to his current game. It doesn't make any logical sense, and quite frankly, it's basically impossible for this story to be true. As I mentioned before, both of these videos were uploaded on the same day, and not only that, even more videos afterwards were still on the very same day, all the way up to round 81. In order to reach rounds this high, it takes many, many hours. On his round 68 video, he explains it took him 6 hours to get there. So in order for his story to be true, this is what would have needed to have happened. He played for 6 hours to reach round 69, then he stopped playing to upload that video. Then he continued playing for some unspecified amount of time until his game crashed. After that, he uploaded a Minecraft video before starting a brand new game of zombies. Then he got up to round 81 again and uploaded all of those videos within that same day. However, getting to round 81 would take many hours. In fact, in his description on his round 81 video, he says he'd already put 30 hours into that game. And another crazy thing about this new game was the amount of points he had, which was around 500,000 by round 71. And in the round 68 video, he only had a bit over 200,000. So it wasn't just that he had to get to a much higher round, he had to get more than double the amount of points, which would have taken many, many more hours to do.
So weird.
Basically, there's only so many hours in a day. And even if Syndicate did use a time machine to grind 36 hours in a single day, you'd think this would be something he would mention. And you would think that a game crashing 6 hours in would also be something he would mention too. Apparently he is just pretending these two games are the same game for absolutely no reason. Ultimately, he is just lying about what happened. All of these videos were already recorded by the time he uploaded his very first one, and they were all supposed to be the same game. In round 81, he dies for the second time, and we know it's for the second time because he says
I think
it
they all are. I don't know. I have no idea what the actual...
Oh my god, my second down.
What,
You have got to be shitting me.
Immediately after reviving, he goes to buy the quick revive perk again. However, at this point in time, the quick revive should disappear because you can only buy quick revive 3 times. You buy it immediately upon starting the game, immediately after your first death, and then once more immediately after your second death, at which time it takes off and you can't buy it again. However, after dying for the second time and buying quick revive for the third time, it remains, and we can see it's still there a bit later on. Because Syndicate has spliced 2 runs together, he has ended up with more quick revives than what should be possible. The YouTuber Russian, who made a video about Syndicate's run and believes he didn't cheat, says that Syndicate simply misspoke when saying this was his second death, and it was really supposed to be his first.
And this is when on round 81, after taking it down, he says, and I quote, "That's my second down," and when he buys a quick revive again, the machine doesn't disappear. A lot of people see that as clear evidence of him modding in some way, shape, or form, but I think what happened here is that he's live commentating on his best round ever after taking it down, and he most likely misspoke. It happens to me when I've got a script right in front of me, so it definitely happens to Tom when you add in all of these other factors.
However, this completely ignores the fact that on round 71, Syndicate went on an entire rant and told a very specific story about how he definitely died earlier in the run, even giving the exact round it happened, which is why he didn't have the Mule Kick perk.
But the only stupid down I've had was at round 27, and that's when I had Mule Kick. Now everyone's been like, why no Mule Kick? And the reason for no Mule Kick is simply because I had it, but I got the Mule Kick and then I got the Thunder Gun. So the Thunder Gun was in my Mule Kick slot, which is an absolutely idiotic move. I just completely forgot about losing it. I just didn't think I'd go down, to be honest. I got a bit overconfident. No! No! Oh my god, my second down. You have got to be shitting me.
I'm sorry, but creating an elaborate fairy tale explaining very specific details that apply to this exact run, and then corroborating that fairy tale later on by saying that you have indeed died twice isn't misspeaking. That's just called lying. One interesting thing some people say is that maybe he just modded his way back to round 71 because his game crashed, but other than that, it's legit. Even Russian, and I'm sorry to pick on him once again, says, I think he modded back to 71, but the rest was legit. However, this is just flat out wrong. Even if the rules stated you were allowed to cheat your way back to round 71, which they don't, in Syndicate's case, he ended up giving himself an extra life. He died once on his way to round 69, confirmed by his description and commentary. He died once again in round 81, which we can see on video. Then at some point between rounds 85 and 98, he is downed for a third time. We know this because his perk order changes, and also quick revive disappears, indicating that he bought it once again. Then between rounds 105 and 110, he dies for a fourth time, and we can tell because he completely loses his quick revive perk. So in total, he gets 1 extra quick revive and therefore 1 full extra life. Normally you can only revive 3 times, but in this game he revives 4 times. It really doesn't matter how you spin it, he cheated. A reasonable theory to have is that Syndicate did legitimately
I
get to
assume
round
this dude is
69
still around
before
as well.
either dying or his game crashed. The end of the legitimate game is probably the footage he uploaded first. Beyond that, he decided to cheat by modding his way through to the later rounds, and there is substantial circumstantial evidence to support this theory. Mind you, this circumstantial evidence doesn't prove he cheated, we have already done that. All this extra evidence does is try to explain how he cheated. The first piece of evidence is that in his later rounds, it shows that he has not purchased any of the wall weapons that are normally purchased at the very early stages. When you begin the game, you only have a pistol, and generally, one of the first things you do is buy a better weapon off the wall in the starting room, or in an adjacent room. You can tell if a weapon has been purchased before because it will pop out of the wall. In Syndicate's later rounds, he hasn't done this, which makes sense if he just skipped the early rounds. These starting weapons are essentially useless later on, so if you do skip the early rounds, it makes sense they are never bought again. When Who Needs Jug brought this up in his original Exposed video, people claimed this isn't suspicious because they themselves don't buy these starting guns, which might be a reasonable defense. However, we know this isn't the case with Syndicate. In his round 68 video, we actually do see one of these starting room guns, and we can clearly see that it had been purchased. So purchasing this starting weapon was part of his strategy. It makes absolutely no sense for it not to have been purchased when we see it in his later rounds, unless of course he skipped the early rounds completely. Another interesting tidbit is about the Thunder Gun, which is one of the most powerful guns and the gun that Syndicate relied upon for his strategy. You get the Thunder Gun by opening the mystery box, but there is only a small chance of acquiring it every attempt. And every time you open the box, it costs 950 points. One of the videos in Syndicate's series is called The Most Expensive Thunder Gun Ever, 300,000 points, meaning that he opened the mystery box hundreds of times to get the gun once. And Syndicate starts recording again just after he gets it during round 76.
Ladies and gentlemen, 350,000 points and a Thunder Gun. Oh yeah, baby, back in the game.
Notice that he has 2 ammo in his magazine and 10 ammo in reserve. When you pick up the Thunder Gun from the mystery box, you always have 2 bullets in your magazine and 12 in reserve, which you see when he gets the Thunder Gun during round 84. However, when you just
try
give
not to
yourself
ban
a
him
Thunder
again. I mean,
Gun
it'd be
via
alright.
commands, you have 2 ammo in your
survive it.
magazine and 10 in reserve. So there are 2 possible scenarios here. The first is that Syndicate finally picked up the Thunder Gun, then waited some undisclosed amount of time, during which he happened to fire exactly 2 bullets, then started recording and acted excited about just picking up the Thunder Gun. Or he just gave himself a Thunder Gun with commands. Another interesting thing to note about the Thunder Gun is that ammo is very scarce, and Syndicate acknowledges this multiple times throughout his run, stressing how important it is that he needs to try and kill 24 zombies with each shot.
I'm gonna hopefully try and get this round destroyed with this Thunder Gun. I've got to try and take out like all 24 with it each time.
But then he goes ahead and uses the Thunder Gun to kill only 1 or 2 zombies at a time, and he does this many times throughout his run. He simply doesn't care about conserving ammo, which doesn't seem to make sense. However, again, this is clearly not a big concern if he is just giving himself Thunder Guns. There is also a ton of evidence centered around his gameplay and decision making, which basically boils down to he's not good and he has no idea what he's doing. Though I'm not a zombies player, so I can't really comment. If you want to know more about Syndicate's bizarre gameplay choices, you can watch videos by Who Needs Jug or Fleur. Ultimately, Syndicate's zombies run is cheated. It consists of various different games spliced together, and he almost certainly used commands to give himself weapons, points, and to help him progress through rounds. He then recorded commentary where he lied multiple times about what happened during his game in order to make it more believable. 9 years later, he was still lying about his cheated run and trying to profit from it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been 9 years. 9 years and probably like a week to the day that I got to round 115, aka the famous 116 run that I did in Call of Duty Zombies way back in the day. Now you might be like, oh, why? What's going on here? You're going to redo it? You're going to go back all that way? And the answer is, hell no, because that was one of the most insanely mind-numbing things I have ever done. However, there was a remastered version of Kino to Toten in Black Ops 3 Chronicles. So I decided to pay homage 9 years later. We're going to get to round 115 again. Now I know everyone's going to be like, you probably used the powerful gobblegums and all this and all that. And the answer is yes. Yes, I did. Because I didn't want to spend 3 days and my mind going numb doing it again.
Then in 2021, when he was called out for cheating, he lied again and made up some brand new ridiculous story. I mean, come on, at the end of the day, it's not a big deal if Syndicate faked a run back in 2011 in order to grow his YouTube channel. He was young, and young people can do dumb things. But to keep the lie going for over a decade, even when he's much older and even when the proof is there, is pretty insane. I guess what I'm trying to say is just admit it. I assumed after Syndicate was charged by the FTC for deceptively promoting his CSGO gambling website in 2017 that he may have learned his lesson and became a more honest person. But unfortunately, it seems like this isn't the case. I guess some people just don't change. A big thanks to Crops for helping me learn about Black Ops Zombies and Syndicate's run. Please go and show him some love by checking out his YouTube channel. I'll throw a link in the description to one of his more popular videos going over even more examples of cheating in zombies. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Okay. Oh, we tossed him. Okay, we'll play a little bit of this. Yeah. Uh-oh. Sweet. Oh, the snooty tattoo thing. I might. I'm ready for this now. We're gonna lock in a little bit. Where the fuck? I mean, if I can turn it up as well. It'd help. Yeah, okay. Just got a slight more immersion, yeah. Remember the controls. Okay, we need to load the game. Wanted to bring it out and not use it.
Something stinks around here. It's not my job to clean up.
Right. It's a nice throw, isn't it? Can we search him? He's got nothing. I wonder if they're ever gonna make another one of these games. Bro, Deathloop was shit. Right. How do I draw it quickly? Oh yeah, just like that. Okay, good. Very good. The controls are really weird as well. Like, it has like some mad acceleration. Like, it starts slow and then it just gets super fast. It's really, really weird. Like, I don't know if this ever been an issue because obviously you play this game like, well, I play it quite nice and slow and like carefully. No, we don't want to get into combat. Let's see what other routes we got. Heard that. Two guys. probably going to see me, right? Let's see what they do.
Okay. Really go for a whiskey or something. Maybe one of the 2-penny drinks.
Oh, it's over there. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. You can jump on them and like knock them out, but I pressed the bumper, the left bumper instead of right, because the right bumper's non-lethal. Oh. At least I think you can do that. Well, I know you can do it. I mean, I don't know if it's an unlock. I don't think it is. I'm surprised that dude didn't see me.
Stinks around here. It's not my job to clean up. Oh, misery. One march and dust and...
That's what I meant to do. See now. This dude walk off. How did he not see me yet? Let me see if the zap works. Okay, nice, that works too. Okay, wicked. There's a thing. Hey, the rats. Okay. I'm not sure what that said or if it will help me get in there. But that might be. I was going to say. Oh, yeah, nice. How do I look? Oh, yeah, why? I don't think there's on that. It says neutral, but I mean I'm in someone's house. Like, are they really not going to care that I'm just...
Gimmick. But if they really do use magic, then I need to check it out.
Just looting all their stuff? Oh yeah, charm. Yeah. Downsides and shit. Where can I do it? Nice. See, that's for if you... I mean, there's no point me even using it. And I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight with a sword. Right. No maps, dude. We can interact with that. Again, the controls are very sus for this game. I'm literally entertaining this for like one try, and then I'm done. I don't care that much. No. We don't need a gun. Can't get through. Stuff. Money. Yes. And food. You can basically pick up everything in this game and either use it or really sell it. I think all that stuff is like... Okay, that we can... Bro, we don't need to do that. We nearly smashed the wine, dude. Alright. Don't know if that's neutral. It'll tell me if I climb out of a window, which I can't do because there isn't one. Still don't think it's...
Don't know what I ate to deserve that.
I've heard a few things about the Eyeless. Some of it strange. None of it good. Oh no, okay. Just the other way. And they are like... They don't want to get in combat, these guys.
Who gets the rent on time? Maybe I just won't pay at all. Who's gonna say anything?
Have I got to kill this thing? There's a white one. It doesn't look like it. No. I feel bad now. We're not doing that. There is one I have to kill though. No, we're gonna leave him alone. We're not that heartless. But if he wakes up when I'm stealing stuff, oh, there's a few of them. Okay. I guess maybe, oh, whatever. Yeah. And that. Who knows? I'm sure this bit is hostile later, because I did play some of this. I just never beat it. Oh, yes. I have to get in there. Oh, yeah.
Dowd. They're making him fight? I have to get him out of there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Black magic brute, huh? You don't look so tough. Look at you, trapped like a hound in the pits. Hoping your masters will throw you a bone shark.
Next time I'll just keep my mouth shut.
This place really pulls in coin.
I've got a match with a pretty lady tonight. Hey, I hear her crab spider self packs a mean punch.
This bar is my place, not yours. Get out.
Okay. See where we can go without them getting angry. Yeah.
Jealous. If I want to dance, then I can. You're fighting the black magic brute.
Okay, we can go in here.
You roll in sardine paste and swim through hagfish waters instead. It's a less painful death.
Well, you think I can't take him? I can hold my own in
The chat and
ring.
shit.
I knifed bigger blighters than him when
Mine.
I was a bottle street runner. And for less coin than I'll make when I win this match.
You won't win. The brute cheats the eye with his speed.
Yeah, sell that too.
It's unnatural.
Cash.
Trust me, you won't
And it
land
just
a blow.
Nobody's that fast.
Tinctures.
This gives you the money amount too. It's pretty handy.
Her face when I told her she was going to die soon. That's what the tea leaves said. Not my fault.
I'm sure there's something. What's that do? Okay, if they throw grenades at me. Nice. But what about up here? Oh, there is no up here. At all.
Dowd's never lost a fight.
You're gonna be looking at me.
That lavender tincture. It's good in spells and all that, but you may want to rinse that foul mouth of yours with it too.
I can't remember how we get him out.
Good money here until all the Grand Guard shakedowns.
First I gathered them at dawn. What else? They're no good otherwise. She's the only one who knows how to gather black mandrake root.
So many people trying to get away from Karnaca now. But where are you gonna go?
Someone's gonna hear me if I smash something.
Even if it's dirty. Much. Then I'm a filthy bloodfly, and that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Oh, might as well test some stuff. It's been a while since I played it. Where are they going to hear shit from? Let's see if they hear. Well, they come look for this. Oh yeah, he knows. See, I had to remember these things. I need to see what I can and can't get away with. If I smash the glass, they hear it. Other end. Oh, we got side door.
Maybe we could leave them. Go back to the Bergenworth place.
Oh.
Lavender tincture. It's good in spells and all that. But you may want to rinse that foul mouth of yours with it too.
Shit. I mean, no one heard it. We quickly grabbed her, but she did see me. No, let's load it, because we're going to go for, like, never get spotted. Even though you can just load it, so. But you can do big swathes of it without, I guess. Plus, I ain't done it before.
Are you coming tonight?
Let's grab her quick. Let's load it really quick. Okay, let's leave it there. Don't think there was anyone else. Oh! We have to burn the dog in the furnace. I remember this. We have to burn something in the furnace. I remember specifically. How's the Popeyes? Yeah, it weren't bad. I think I'm going to clip that little bit and post it, maybe. Okay, dude. Guy there. Search this quickly. Don't forget that. Oh, nearly missed it. Yeah. Make sure we get all this stuff first, dude. Let's with those numbers on the board. Okay. Oh yeah, the mines. Oh, you can have non-lethal. You can have non-lethal ones. So they're non-lethal. Okay, cool. I can set those to non-lethal. Very nice. Yummy, yummy. Right. Sorry, I was just thinking about the Popeyes right there. It was yummy. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's the dog. Yeah. They want me to kill that dog. What's it telling me? This guy's awake. He knows. It's just being like, look, he knows so shit's going on. Yeah, that's probably true. Although I'd have to ask Australian people that. I wonder if he's gonna know. If I kill it, they all know. When they're all gonna wake up. Guess not. We had to kill that one. Nah. Too much fucking around shooting them through there. When I go around, I'll see what's up. We'll get around to the other side and see what it looks like. Let's access the other bit. How am I getting through that gate? And I ain't getting through that. Okay, keep looking. Fighting and shit.
Half-penny charlatans don't have squat.
I'll get the cigars tomorrow.
That's all I've got now.
Sure.
I once knew a kid who said his bone charm would make bullets bounce off his skin. He shot himself in the stomach and died a day later.
Nice. Okay, give us that. Increase your jump height and distance. I mean, we'll take that. Okay, that's money as well. Bullets. Sell that. That's on mine. Anything else? Hey, look. No reason for this though. No.
You're playing dice tonight. In? What's that?
20 bottles tonight, 12 bottles last night. My body's dead tired. Can't keep up. Supplies are running low, too. They work me until I drop. There aren't enough coins in the world to make it worth it.
Okay, he had a key on him. Workshop key. Do we need to hide him? Is there anywhere to hide him? Oh, I have to do something with this, I think. Maybe. There was like 2 little side contract things here. Oh, shit. I've got to check that too. Oh, come on, dude. I've got to check that too. Oh, I would like to play this on the PC. Oh my god. You seeing this? It's got to be so, like, precise with picking shit up. It would be nice to play this on PC. My PC could handle this game, it'd be fun. Yeah, the bottled rats thing. What have I got to do here? Yeah. The recipe. Where would they hide it, dude? Nasty. There's coins there, I think. Nice. Yeah. It's like a shortcut out or like a quicker way out. Yeah. Okay, let's see what the key is.
These beauties ready for my fighting ring?
Soon. I don't know how to spar yet. Loose the beasts and they savage anything that moves, friend or foe. Found an old beggar to train him on. We should have been the meat goblins in a blink.
Good. We want them vicious. Find some more beggars to train them on. But keep a watchful eye when you're dumping the bodies next time. We don't need the guards sniffing around here again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well. Listen to me. Next time, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Oh, I got sitting guy sitting. Is it just two of them?
If I have to visit another simpering aristocrat's manor for another birthday seance, I'll jump from a cliff.
I'm gonna walk over here. I can grab him off the desk, I think. I don't know if the dogs are gonna start barking.
Bone charms, parlor tricks, and a handful of potions and tinctures. The barest whiff of the void.
She walks to there. I can maybe do this. I can maybe do this. Snood face review. I've seen what Snoody looks like. I have seen him.
So many people trying to get away from Karnaca now.
Oh, is she not moving?
But where are you gonna go? There's money here, even if it's dirty.
She's going. Come on. Yeah, she's going, look.
How many days till the next red moon? Let's see. It was 6? 3?
What's she doing, dude?
That sea's right up. I told him to let it warm a little first. Can't say I didn't warn him.
Oh, the dog saw me.
Only at the Spectre Club. I wonder if that's a private club for eyeless members.
I wonder how.
Should get a longer break.
I wonder how I'm going to get the pair of them. I thought I could get him, like, grab him off the chair. Obviously, I can't, which is annoying. I can maybe zap him. I'm not sure what to do about the dogs now, either.
If I see anything, I'll run.
Is she going to notice all the dogs being dead?
Then I'll run. You know, to warn the others.
Probably. It's so annoying that I can't grab this guy. Like, off the desk and just choke him. So much easier. Like I'm throwing item, but I don't know, dude.
What's next? To make a man crazy.
Throwing items is tacky, you know.
Someone pulling the strings here. Someone who knows more.
3 dogs.
What? To see my new bosses on their knees before
someone
Brianna,
grabbing people
or
off the
even
street.
Delilah herself.
What do they want?
No, he knows.
Hopefully they just leave me alone.
Could have stunned him. I don't know if that counts as a kill. Thinking about it. Just in case. Not sure if the dogs count as a kill. They probably do. But I mean, you know, I can just as easy do it like that.
First one to admit when I'm scared. See? I said it. I'm scared. Something's up.
Right. What's the other one I found? Pistols misfire. See, he walks over here. He walks right over in the corner. Look, he's not sure. He's a little bit.
I can just make it through this shift. Then I can go and have a mug or something at the pub. Feel a little like myself.
Okay, he zapped. They didn't see it. The other ones didn't wake up. Success. Now I've got to take them out. Now she hopefully won't see it.
If I see anything, I'll run. No. First I'll yell, then I'll run. You know, to warn the others.
She's right there.
Whatever.
You got bored? I think she saw the dog. Okay, no one saw me. We're just going to take it like that. The dog got pissed. It's annoying because the lethal one doesn't make as much noise, I don't think. She had the key. Dump her there. Oops. Nice. She wants me to burn the white one. I guess I've just got to kill both these and be done with it. Right. You don't know. But even though it's part of the mission, I guess it technically counts as a kill, so like it must do. I don't really want to just like unless we have to, dude. Okay, and that one didn't die. Amazing. There must be a better way to do that. Oh. Oh, bro. There is probably a better way to do that. But if there is, I don't know it. We have to do this now. I'm sure we got to put him in there, right? Yeah, we got to put him in there. I'm pretty sure. I just didn't do it right. Maybe you place him in there. Oh, fuck. Maybe you've got to place him in there, dude. I'm sure I'm supposed to burn this poor dude. Okay, there we go. There you go. Told you. If I wasn't doing that, I could just avoid all that shit. Right, it's like sloppy, but we'll take it like that. Okay, I fell.
I'll get the cigars tomorrow. Want to buy one? Wouldn't miss that.
We turn it. I'm pretty sure we just turn it off and then he kills everyone.
seek me out one day. I didn't think it would be like this.
You were hard to find. How did you end up here?
Let's talk somewhere else. The Eyeless have more secrets than you know.
I've got a ship. Or what's left of it. The Dreadful Whale. It's docked below the Akantila repair station. Dowd,
Say whatever you want to say, Billy. That you're here now is enough. I need your help.
Like old times?
Those days are gone. This is something bigger. One last job.
I can do it. Who's the mark?
The one responsible for it all. The cults. The black magic. This mark on my hand. We're gonna kill the black-eyed bastard himself.
What? You want to kill the outsider? You want to kill God?
I mean, I'm up for it, yeah.
I finally find him, and the old man's got me jumping right back into this occult shit. Dowd can explain himself back on the Dreadful Whale.
Okay, I explain again that way. We're going... Yeah, this way. He's telling us a bunch on, bro. I haven't got the vision thing. I can't see, and I didn't get the recipe. So, and I got issue here. So I don't know what you want from me. Oh no! Oh fuck! I didn't know there was a dude there. Can't have that. These guys appeared out of nowhere, bro. They raided it. He's watching my escape route. Look. There's two. Oh no. Oh no. I guess it's worse than I thought. I don't think there's another way out. Fuck. Let's see what I do. What do I... Oh, bro, do I have to trigger him or what? Bro, what the fuck? I know this dude's waiting. Whatever, man.
Hey, who is...
Bro, I'm getting spotted so much. Well, no, that's not true. Right there I have been. Thinking about it. What I meant was like, I'm making like mistakes, like not looking. Look. It was that guy. As if I was concentrating, I just waited. Like that.
Just finish my shift, and I can go home. Put my feet up.
Who
Who opened this door? Maybe the wind or something.
Oh, who saw me? Oh. They got good eyesight, dude. Right on me, what's... Oh, fuck.
I don't like that. Better have a look.
Okay, well, wig. I'll take that.
What? Someone protect me! Someone's been attacked! I need assistance! A body! Here! You need help?
Oh, shit. Bro, I was just going to roll with it. You can tell I've not played this one before. Or at least, you know. I didn't have time. At least...
There once was a man.
Oh, shit. Got on good at this one.
His cockle was wee as a minnow.
Bottle right there.
He tugged on it nightly.
Yeah, okay.
Ever so slightly. Grew to be large as a narwhal.
Don't have my roots, man. This one is going to be getting on that and out. Oh, we can jump that. Tire it.
Hello?
Oh, what? Oh, shit. There were loads of them. Oh, my God. They're literally everywhere. It's fucking me up. Because I've come through and there's like bodies and stuff. I'm like, we're near the end. There's not loads of dudes now. And they're like everywhere. Okay, this way. Behind him.
Damn it. I need to pee.
Go this way. And we've got a better view. Oh, they're there, look. There's a guy right there. Yeah, look. They just about saw me. I kept missing them. I didn't even see him creeping right there. You can barely, I mean, you can barely see it. I can see it on that. You can literally barely see that person. That way gonna help. Maybe I can get round behind them from this bit. We're going to try and go across this way now. But that thing is stuck on the screen as well. I just noticed that. It's stuck. Oh yeah, look.
So if I have two, then I give him one. I still got me one. Then if I eat it, No, if he eats it...
He's there.
What?
Where's the woman gone? Oh, she's sitting right there. Oh, no, no. Nice. Get anything? No, we're good. Right up from under the dude's. Oh. From under the dude's nose, I'll take it. I mean, a bit of a sus performance, but it's late and I ain't played this in a while, so, you know. Allow it. Allow it a little bit. Somehow. Well, the dogs didn't count then. Right. Somehow.
When I first caught sight of Dowd, I was just a broken kid, staying alive out of spite. He cut the throats of 3 men without making a sound.
Oh shit.
Hello, you.
Blood and death in his wake. I don't know what I was hoping for when I followed him that night, but he shared his strange magic with me. And more than that, his skill, his time, his trust, and sometimes his secrets. Now he's not the man he was. Here in his final days, he's got wounds that won't ever heal and regrets as sharp as mine. I know how much that carves you up inside, but I found him, and he wants me to help him make up for a lifetime of sins by killing a god. The Abbey teaches us that the outsider preys on weakness, that the void is the source of doubt, heresy, and suffering. That the outsider is to blame for all.
I said I wasn't going too late tonight. I said that. I'm doing stuff tomorrow.
The same dream. My arm hacked away. My eye hollow and burning. It still aches. Let's hope it's not some kind of omen.
Let me tell you something about the void, Billy Lurk. It touches the minds of the dreaming and the dying alike. And sometimes, dreams can only tell you what you wanted to forget.
I know who you are. Why are you here? What do you want from me?
People usually want something from
What in the void?
But you don't want my work, do you, Billy? So I will return something you lost.
Wait, what are you?
The world was wounded around you. And you carry the scars. You will never be the same. I wonder if you'll like them.
What did he do to me? Of course he shows up now. Shit! Shit! He took my arm! And my face! Is it because of the dreams? Or Dowd?
Ah, yes. We get powers now. Yeah. What powers we get? This place. Yeah. It's like Bling, but it's not.
What happened to you? The outsider did this. What did he say?
I've had bad dreams for a while now, and he was never there. But I feel good, strong, like all those years ago when we ran together. He didn't offer me his mark, just said some cryptic shit, and left me with this.
I never knew what the black-eyed bastard wanted. Be careful. The outsider's gifts come with a price. You won't know until it's already been paid.
I didn't have much choice.
Neither do I. My connection to the void is fading. We've got to act soon, before it takes me forever.
You found a way to do it. To kill the outsider. How?
I spent years looking for an answer. I searched the Isles, tracked down a dozen crazy cults. But there's more to the Eyeless. They've got a relic. The knife that made the outsider. Thousands of years ago, it's here, in Karnaca.
A knife. So you want me to steal it?
Soon. First, we need to find out who leads the Eyeless, and where they keep that knife. They're powerful people, wealthy or noble or both. I don't know their names, but they all have an esoteric tattoo that sets them apart. Those low-ranking thugs at the boxing club talked about getting inked in the Red Camellia in the Upper Syria district.
I'll go there and see what I can find. Try to rest out.
I couldn't do this on my own anymore, Billy. Thank you.
Okay, let me check out the powers. You know.
All our lives, the Abbey of the Everyman tells us to hate him.
See what range we got on it. How do we can? Okay, X cancels. Right.
What has the outsider done to me?
Oh yeah, as long as I don't mash the powers, it'll replace, yeah. When I grip a ledge. Can't grip a ledge with this one though. And I get up there? Oh yeah. Okay, dude. Said no 4AMs. No excess. I'm gonna beat that though. I'm gonna persevere and finally beat that after all this time. So there is that. Right, let's go. Let's go here. They're chilling. Right. See, going to bed. I'm going to bed at a semi-normal time.
Semi-normal.
I might do something tomorrow. If not, have a nice night. Regardless. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch. Good night.